Hi chat, how we doing? Bah, it's me. Nobody's claimed first yet, nobody's done it. Just letting you know, nobody's done it. But hi, how's everybody doing? There it goes. I was just like, okay, if I don't say it now, people might not realize. Good job, Lee. Hello, everybody. We're playing King of the Castle today. Returning once again to our generation. So far, undefeated. This would be our third generation. Wow. I'm too gamer. I'm too epic for you. Aren't I so punchable? Don't you just want to put me in my place by dethroning a monarch? Haha. But hi, everybody. Happy Hanukkah still. Still. I mean, it's gonna go on for a bit more. We're only on, what, day 2, are we? And I hope everybody had a good Christmas, if that's a thing that you did. I did personally, and I got a lot of little treats. I have a plushie in my lap at the moment who is rather large. I didn't know where else to put him. So now I just have a big plushie in my lap at the moment who's gonna be here until I find a good spot for him. But yeah. Oh boy, I hope everybody having good time. But yay. I don't know if you guys heard, but like during the intro, like 3 different times my webcam turned off. And I don't know why it did that. It's being normal now. But hopefully it got all of its bad behavior out at the beginning. Yeah, beak plush. It's like over a foot tall for sure. I don't know how big it is though. He's just a big guy. He's like a big hamster. But yeah. It's like, what did I'm so bad at remembering the things that I get. Because I can remember this guy because he's right on my lap. I'm like, okay, I got that. I got the Dungeon Meshi Adventurer's Bible. I remember that because it's on my desk. I got a card game, that's true. I got some logic puzzles, I can see those out of the corner of my eye. And a bracelet, true. Oh yeah, I am wearing the bracelet actively. It had just fallen beneath my sleeve because I'm wearing long sleeves, and I forgot that it was there. Good Christmas cat sitting for a friend. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, Christmas cat time. Oh boy. Animals on Christmas, I always wonder what they're thinking. Oh boy. Truly, I always feel a little bit bad for animals whenever it's like a, like a pet during like a holiday or any time of an event like that, because they have no clue what's happening. I don't know if that's a good thing for them or a bad thing for them. Truly. But yeah, let's see here. Alright, I pulled this up. I forgot I was gonna do this. I realized I never went over this on stream, mostly because I didn't realize it was out yet. The Steam recap. I'm sorry, the Steam replay. You know? It's most of the games that I've played via Steam are ones that I've also done via stream. Wow. So it'll mostly be that. But I guess I could show that off a little bit here. Mostly I just wanna I just keep looking at here, let me double check. If I go to here, do I need to take away the content warnings? Let me just do that. Alright, and then we'll do that. That's fine. Just a little meta for a second. It's all good. It's all good. But 48 games played in total. 43 new games for the year. 613 achievements unlocked. That is the beauty. That's the beauty. 61 rare achievements. 38-day streak. See, this is the funniest one to me. For the ones that I've played, like the 3 games that I've played the most this year, Balatro makes sense and Cult of the Lamb makes sense. I did not do a single Stardew Valley stream. I don't think I think this is all confined to January and February. Maybe March. This was like early in the year. But I just find it so funny that that's there. That's just us fucking around in January, yeah. This... 613 achievements. The median is 13. So... I am 600 more than the median for achievements. And 48 games, the median is 4, so I'm... Let's see here, that's 12 times the amount. It doesn't quite fill up the entire bar. Longest streak was 38 days, that's not as big of a flex. 26% of the playtime I had, it was new releases, games in 2024. Classic recent favorites. 8 or more years ago. Would that be 2016? Or... You're considering that classic? That's classic? Sorry, I'm just thinking that means Undertale. I didn't play Undertale this year. I played it, like, the month or the month after it came out and never again because I didn't want to reset my save file. That just... I'm just like, why? This is the one that I found so funny. Oh yeah, I need to write more reviews. I've been trying to do that, but I just forget a lot. But... the games I play the most, deck building, roguelike deck builder, farming sim, then detective and investigation. What the fuck is typing? Right! I got like a game is this from one game that I played? I played one game with a typing mechanic that I remember. And that wasn't on stream, that was me trying to learn Japanese. And I haven't pulled that up in a bit, I need to do that again. Top played games, Balatro. Mostly in June. Started in April, went ham in June, went a bit more into July, and then I've gotten back into it again. My productivity is once again falling. Stardew. It's all back in January and February. Oh my fucking god. That was just our farm. Me and Lee were like, hey, we can do Stardew Valley together. Let's try that out. And then we just went crazy, I guess. Cult of the Lamb. We have back here when I played it. Oh, did my stream die? That's fun. Or am I just glitching? Let me go into big mode so I can pull up this. Yep, reconnecting. That's great. Love it when that happens. Can I find a little emote? Oh, my emotes are loading poorly. Oh, I'm just straight up not connected to the internet. Work with me here. Is my VPN being odd? I don't think I even turned it on for this one. Yes. How strange. I love it when that happens. I love that. I love to see it. I just got a message from one of my mods saying that they're working on it. Why did I they them my mods? I know her pronouns. Surge protector with router died. Great! Oh boy. Oh boy. So hello VOD watchers, those of you watching this in the future. Isn't that cool? Don't you guys find that so great? Oh boy. I guess I'll pull up my Discord on my phone and send a message there because I have service. Ba-ba. One sec. Internet died. Will return soon. Oh boy. What a I have odd watchers. Just you and me here, huh? Damn. I can say a couple other things I got for Christmas. I got a Goomba Lego set. This is like, it's Goombas like on a little playground. You know, like Goombas from Mario. It's very cute. I got a My Little Pony activity book for ages 3 and up that I find very funny. I got a couple little trinkets, got some candy. Love to have candy. What else did I get? I got another plushie. It's just not the one on my lap. The other one I knew where to put immediately because it's a little owl. And I have a little dedicated owl zone. As one does whenever it's your favorite animal. And you are a plushie collector. A plushie fiend, if one does. What else did I get? I got... Lee mentioned the card game. I got a board game as well. Lee also got a card game and a board game. The pre-order thing that was mentioned was the In Stars and Time art book. I'm looking forward to getting that. That's gonna be fun. Tickets to a concert, which is great. I'm not gonna say who or where, maybe? I don't know. Definitely not gonna say where. I don't even know when, to be fair. I think they told me when. I just don't remember. It's in a few months or something like that. Things that far out of... If things aren't happening within the month that we're currently in, I have no clue what's happening. And that applies no matter how late in the month we're talking about. Like, if it, like, you know, I have no plans for January. It's the 26th right now. So, like, you know, January is, like, within the month. It's within 30 days. But, like, that's nothing. You know? Like, January doesn't exist until it's January 1st. That's what I'm getting at here. Man, the internet really is down, huh? That's fun. I love that. Oh boy. Well, at least currently, the ad timer is still going. So hopefully when I reconnect, I won't have to do that again. It literally just disappeared. Never mind, the ad manager, the entire timer just disappeared from me, so that's fun. I can show you guys, look over here. That's the wrong button, it's this button here. The content warnings are pinned in the chat. Let me turn those off. That's good to have for now. That's good to have. If you see over here, this is where the ad manager normally is. There's normally a timer counting down to the ad break. The entire thing just disappeared straight up. That's fun. Oh boy. Just you and me, VOD watchers. Just you and me. Should I tell you some tales? I can just keep talking. This is good practice for whenever everything's working. I have, I just got the message from my mod. From Artificer here, plugged back in and monitoring. That's pretty good. Hopefully things are gonna be happening. I've been working on getting those VODs uploaded because I've been getting back into Balatro. My fucking mind, my my brain, my productivity has once again gone down the drain. So I've been trying to get back into uploading the VODs. I had to update a couple of them. I need to do more thumbnails for them. Those have sort of fallen by the wayside. I guess I can just, like, say secrets, can't I? Because I'm not connected or anything. The internet hasn't even returned to my computer yet. I've completed the alerts because I wanted to update them because I just have some default ones right now. and that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to putting those in there. I need to change that around. It looks like my internet is back, and is the stream back as well? Would that be lovely? Hey, we're back. Hey! Like how Artificer says, try to connect. Artificer, just for you, so you know, I don't control that. It was trying to reconnect the entire time. And don't worry, chat, I was keeping the VOD watchers entertained. I don't know if the Twitch VOD will have all of the footage that I just had, but YouTube VOD watchers in the future. You guys just got, what, how many, like what, at least 10 minutes of me vamping, I think. If you look back on that when this VOD goes up on YouTube in, like, 2 weeks. Hello, the ads are gonna have to play again because of that. So, those are gonna happen again. I'm gonna keep going, even more talking. 10 minutes will never get back. We'll get them in 2 weeks. Because I just started yapping. I was like, this is good practice, I guess, for when chat's dead and I'm talking to myself. I did say a secret. I was like, oh, I can talk about some of the things that I've been working on. Let me quickly do this. And then as soon as I said that, like, it started reconnecting, I was like, well, hopefully that's fine. Granted, that's gonna be a thing, it's one of the things that premieres when the model premieres. I guess I can show that footage again. I should have done that during the, the 10 minutes of sadness. Here, let's do that again. Let me pause. Sans? Thank you. I just realized, like, that music kept going the entire time. I guess it's because it was already loaded. But here. Coming soon. But soft. With light through yonder window breaks. Well, not that button. It's this button. I'm smart, chat. Hi. Yippee! I did that same mistake during the 10-minute break, I'm gonna be honest. How long have I been streaming? Like, what, 2 years? 2, 3? 2, 3? One of those. 2. 2? 3. I don't know. That's something I should have memorized, maybe. I know it was in November. Oh boy. This is a good omen, I think, for how well I'm going to be doing at gameplay. I think, maybe. I've not fallen to chat yet, you know? Every time I played this game, aka twice, I have won. So either that means I'm the most skilled gamer, which honestly I do think that is the case, or chat's just full of idiots. I do think it's the first, you know? I think I'm too good at video game, you know? I'm too epic. Oh boy. But yeah. Oh god. We were looking at the Steam recap, that's what we were doing. It's just like we were doing something, right? And all that time playing games, yeah. I mean, we got the where's the button? That button. I found the correct button that time. Cult of the Lamb. This game isn't cursed, the stream's not gonna immediately die again? No? Good, we're all good. I played it back in here. This is when I played it on stream, and this is when I got back into it recently to do, like, the post-game stuff. But before I did the post-game stuff, I made a whole new save file where I was playing as the goat. And then in Stars in Time, hell yeah, this game fucking rules. I mentioned this during the break. During this time of silence. The lost years. That the pre-order thing that Lee had mentioned before was the In Stars in Time art book that I got for Christmas. Got Peglin. This is what I'm playing on Monday next week. And once again, reminder that Monday next week, Romeo and Juliet redeem infinite. You can do it as ever many times you want. Oh god, Haldo's Weird Owling. Is that the drive-thru song? Look at me, and I look at him. Oh boy. Oh boy. 17 Achievos. Look at this little guy. Look at that little guy. I love this upset little goblin. Playtime by month. Look at these little sillies. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. What happened in June? Oh, Balatro! I was like, why isn't it, like, smoothly? No, Balatro happened. Yeah. Oh, October is tainted by all of the horror games, huh? Longest daily shriek was 39 from... It stopped on 9/11! Hell yeah, anyway. I got too overwhelmed with emotion. Oh boy. God. Okay. The games. Timeline view. What's grid view? I'll look at timeline view first. Taking a break out of respect. Out of respect. We all know that I'm the most respectful of America. Right? MC complains. I assume that means Microsoft and not Minecraft. Or McDonald's. Miss? She's a girl? Miss Plane Simulator? Miss? Is she our teacher? Miss Plane Simulator? I need to go to the bathroom, Miss Plane Simulator, please. 48% of my of my gameplay in January was Stardew Valley. Oh boy, and then in February, 48% again. And then you can see the Disco Elysium gameplay amount there. So you can really see how long these Stardew things. Is there there's a Steam recap? Yeah. Yee. I got 613 achievements. That's my best cool shit. It doesn't say how many hours I've played games. And I realize, actually, it doesn't include VTube Studio, which is technically the thing on Steam I have the most hours in. It recognizes that that's not a game. How do I find it? I found it by going to the little view news from Steam and then scrolling back a few days. I don't think there will be anything, like, weird on here, but let me double check. I click on that, yeah, there's nothing here. I click on it, it's like, best of 2024, that's for games, and I go back, winter sale, and then right down here, stream replay. There's the link right there. But here we go again. February, March, there we are. Hello, love. We're looking little at Steam recap. There's where Balatro begins. There's where Balatro begins. There's the beginning. The beginning of the end. Oh boy. There's 74%. Longest streak is 50 days. Nice. Oh boy. There we go. 67%. There's the, Japanese learning game that I played for a little bit. I need to get back into it. I was like, this is something that I can do. Then I played just like a little bit of it. 256 sessions of Helldivers 2. Nice. Oh, there's King of the Castle a little bit there. That's what we're playing today. Got Peglin. There we go. Different roguelike coming in. Stars in Time, baby. And then there's the weirdness of October. It needs a show more. Yeah. November. December. Hell yeah. And then it just keeps going. Me and my notifications. These fuckers. But yeah. Truly. So much Balatro. Long story short, a lot of Balatro. Surprisingly a lot of Stardew Valley. Especially for a game that I only played in the first 2 months of the year. I haven't even played the new update. Like, the one that added the green rain and the new farm and winter clothes and more dialogue. I just know that if I open it, I'm gonna go insane. My productivity is going down the drain. Well, in my farm, it's gonna go crazy. You know. I got that fucking ancient fruit wine on lock. But, oh boy. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna see Sebastian being emo and I'm gonna go, fuck, dude! I'm here forever. I'm in Pelican Town now, dude. I'm stuck. I'm in the mines. It's my favorite part of Stardew Valley is the mines, to be completely honest. I love going into the mines. It's a little farming game, and I'm like, I want to kill. I need to be mining for coal and getting murdered. Mack yearns for the mines, for real. Dude, throw me into the Skull Caverns. I will beat the shit out of those fucking dragons. Those scary dragons that suck, I will kill them. We back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. I actually, for a limited time, it was like a limited time merch drop, Captain Sparkles released a Creeper Aw Man t-shirt, and I have that, and it's one of my favorite shirts. It's a good shirt. Oh boy. Do not call the dragons bad. That is true. Those are a different thing. I respect those. I don't like the dragons that are bad, but bad dragons I respect. That I respect. Oh my god. I just remember, this is only slightly related to, this is just something that happened like months ago, I think. I was looking, because I'm a freak. That actually, transitioning into that from a joke about sex toys. I didn't mean it in that context, which is a little, I mean, not to say I'm not. Who knows? I'm not saying shit. I want to be Schrodinger's cat dog. Who am I? But I was saying I'm a freak because I was just scrolling through hashtag frog is what I was going. is what I was getting into. It's like, that's just not, I don't feel, maybe that's something people do? I normally don't do that. I genuinely have no idea why I was. I don't remember why. Because I don't even follow #frog, right? I was on Tumblr, I searched the word frog, I find this adorable 3D model of a frog that, like, some people, like, made, like, silicone print of, who's, like, a very cute little thing. I click on it, that blog was run by a company, or, like, you know, like a small business, that makes products from silicone that are not normally frogs. The frogs they made the frogs because they were like, we had excess silicone. And we just were like, hey, we can make little cute frogs. And I just found that incredibly funny. I was like, I respect the hell out of this company. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, I clicked onto the wrong tab! I went to go over to the Sans tab to pause Sans so I could transition into the game. I have like some YouTube videos up that I plan on watching later. Oh my god. Chat, look at what I accidentally clicked on, just like immediately. It's video games and the sexy gender binary by Verily Bitchy. I've seen a couple of her videos before. She makes some good video essays. I just you can see why clicking. No, I'm not. Look! I'm non-binary, I like video games. It seems talking about the gender binary in video games and maybe how I've seen Verily Bitchy stuff before, it's pretty good! Now this must contain the dragons that are bad. Dragon baddies. I was gonna say something that was decidedly not normal. Okay, good. Okay, I had to think for a moment. Okay. So, how do I explain this? Saying dragon baddies, you know? People like using baddies, I think, lately to be like a sort of sexual type of person or whatever. Or at least like a hot person. That made me think like, oh, I haven't, like, because I am a furry. Even if I don't necessarily engage with like the sexual part of it that much, I see a lot of fan art. Whether or not I'm like, this is, you know, look, sometimes, look, people who make NSFW stuff often have a good understanding of anatomy. And I think, like, I like looking at art for, like, advice and tips and stuff, even if it's, you know, not the expected place. But all I had to say is, like, I was like, oh, I don't really see less clothes, more anatomy. Exactly. It's like, I haven't really seen that many, like, dragons and that kind of stuff. And then I thought, no, wait, I have seen dragons, but they're typically having, relations not with other anthropomorphic animals, but instead with vehicles. So that, and then, like, as I was pausing thinking about that, I was like, no, I have seen, it took me a while to, like, remember, like, no, I have seen some NSFW dragon stuff before. Drag on D's nuts. Yeah. Dragons and cars. Yeah, mostly cars. I've seen planes. No, I've not seen a single train. That's upsetting. Come on. The trains deserve it, okay? Trains work so hard, okay? And I respect the hell out of trains. Why the fuck are cars here? Get those fuckers out of here. If you were a dragon, you would do the B-52. I don't know anything about planes. Lee? Lee? A resident plane boy? Trains were hard. Yeah, well, I guess a train going into a tunnel has been has been, like, consistently, rather, used, especially in, like, older film stuff, as, like, a, like, language, as, like, a metaphor for sexual activity. A train going into a tunnel. So, like, they are inherently at least a little. Maybe. Oh boy, wouldn't you like to know, plain boy? Oh boy. I love Wouldn't You Like to Know, Weather Boy. I don't know if I ever verified this. I've heard that that kid was that weather reporter's son before. It's funny whether or not that's true, but it's even funnier, I think, if he is. Oh boy. I think do we do like a very drastic tone shift now and go to the game? I'm just like, it's almost been 40 minutes. Oh god. Oh boy. I understand you now, Clyde. I understand. Oh boy. Like, I don't know if I have anything else to talk about. Okay. Sans. You've been incredibly supportive, Sans. Okay. Search up Boeing X-32. All of these planes. Planes? I know that planes are not the same. But to me, planes are all the same. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way against planes. Planes are all the same way that, to me, all cars are the same. You know? Those are the same. I'm not paying attention to those. I could probably learn. I don't know, man. God, did I not even set up... God, we're doing great today. Where's the stream add-ons? Because I didn't do that. God, these fucking menus. Why do my so... There's the menu. Oh boy. Where did it go? There we go. Activate. Activate. Is it activated? I think it's activated. You might need to refresh. I think it's activated? I don't know. I straight up got really distracted before stream. I had time before stream today. I just straight up got distracted before stream by reading about news on my phone. Not even for a funny reason. Can you believe this? I was fucking reading the news. Did I look up the silly plane? I will look it up. Boeing X-32. Oh, it's happy! It's smiling! sky. Look at the sky. They're happy. Aww. A good friend. Good plain friend. Oh boy. King of the castle. King of the castle. Please. I think, hopefully, the extension is existing. If not, well, I'm honestly not gonna worry about it at this point. I think we're gonna continue again for Mack the Third. Mack the Third! The cheesy dynasty. I forgot about that. I forgot we called it that. Presiding over the kingdom of the patricians of the coast, the counts of the east, and the chiefs of the north. The cheesy dynasty. Our beautiful child here. Alright. So, chat, this is an interactive game. You guys are able to join if you would wish. If you type exclamation point join. If you would like, also followed by your pronouns. You would just say like, join, there's we go, Haldo, join he, or she or they. I believe those are the three options in this game. If you don't do that, then you will default to they, them. Join he. That's when your pronouns are a little bit mischievous. When you're a little bit silly, aren't you? Hello, Waffle. So we have, I believe everybody, yes, has a bit of money. If they, especially, if you have played in this game before, you have, in the previous streams of this, you get the money that you had last time. That's why Lee is broke. By default, you have 1,000. Like, Chief, you want me to what over here? And Artificer over here has 1,750 gold. Excellent. Lee's got 300. Haldo looking fancy as hell because Haldo owns the game. 1,100. See Waffle over here. Ooh, right, these guys have the masks! I forgot about the cool masks. Hell yeah, everybody looks so cool in this game. Even just by, like, the default characters, like the randomized ones. Everybody looks cool as hell. In case you couldn't tell, mine's been a bit... Ever since, you know... Ever since Generation 1, we've changed quite substantially. Because this is not really what I look like. Well, I see we do still have the purple eye. I believe I had that in my first generation. But alright. I mean, 222. I believe that's a great place to start. Patricians remind me of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, they are green and wear masks. That is true. The goal of this game, in case you're unaware, is to try and dethrone me. We are in the year, we are in spring 983. The current stats of everybody I see here, we have 5 trade, 2 farming, 10 military, 2 faith, and 2 defiance for the chiefs. The counts have 9 trade, 9 farming, 1 military, 10 faith, and 2 defiance. And the patricians have 8 trade, 7 farming, 3 military, 6 faith, and 2 defiance. And I can see you guys there. We have stability and authority both at 6, treasury at 1,500. All being good. Have a good alert, Clyde. Hee. Oh boy, and the way that you guys overthrow me will differ depending on how, you know, on how you go about it and what faction you're a part of. I think you can, like, overthrow if your defiance is higher than authority and stability, something like that. It'll probably say that again, maybe. Coronation is on top, let's go here. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your parent, but now it's your time to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, nobles. This is what you can do. Basically, every time there is a vote, you guys get to vote. Every time there's a vote, you guys vote. If you want to, you know, you can abstain, of course. What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? And that being me. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine that subtracts 1,000 from the treasury and increases stability. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god, that increases faith. Throw the monarch into the river. That increases stability and decreases authority. And outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. That decreases authority. So, I think I'm going to use my monarch's vote. Maybe. No, I'm gonna use my veto. I'm gonna use my veto to get rid of no coronation. I don't want there to be no coronation. I want there to be a coronation. I get these powers once every vote. And you guys will all be able to vote by typing !vote followed by the letter corresponding to the one that you want. Orphan has joined. Orphan is a part of the Chiefs. He has 1,450 gold. Whoa. Alright, and we're gonna start the vote now. I guess I feel the need to count down, but there's gonna be a delay. So I think I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna count down. You know what? No, I'm gonna count down anyway. Just know that, like, it'll be off for you. 3, 2, 1. It's 30 seconds that you guys get to vote. So you guys are likely... Well, it's 30 seconds remaining, and then I think I can just wait, you know? I think that's like the minimum amount of time to continue. I think I can wait. So far, we are pretty much unanimous on throwing me into the river. Except for you want me to what? Who is going a little bit into the parade. But alright, it appears that I'm going to be thrown into the river. How lovely. Oh, pasta water. You know, yep. Fitting. Fitting. 3 streams shriek, hell yeah. It is decided. The monarch will be thrown into the river. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaping wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Wow. Alright, the path to victory. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill. And with your parent out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I don't remember what I've done before. Can I look at my achievements for this game? Does it tell me which ones I've had before? No clue. Alright. I feel like Peacekeeper is something I would have done. And I feel like Golden Age is something I would have done. What are things that I might not have done before? The more farming, the more mac and cheesy. True. Maybe I'll be a farmer in honor of all of the hours I've done in Stardew Valley this year. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. The Council Introduction. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it dealing with us a lot. That was from Chief You Want Me to What? An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. I was dismayed to hear of your parents' passing. Alright, Count Haldo. Then we have Lord Patrician Moody Modron. A pleasure, Your August Majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your parent fought so hard for? You love the mac and cheese at the funeral? Yeah. I did have mac and cheese for dinner today. Drusilla of the Waggle Waffle family, legendary former pirate, scribbles a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Mark III. Something must be done. Alright, patricians are able to vote now, should they wish. Your goals could be subterfuge, which would lower stability, conspiracy, which would your goal be to lower treasury, and corruption, which your goal is to lower authority. Those are the patrician goals. Now, I don't know if our patricians are still here currently, but still. Oh, Waffle! Good, good, good. I mean, it might just come down to Waffle. I mean, the authority is already a little lower. That is true. Waffle supremacy. I mean, I believe it was of the Waggle Waffle dynasty. As the patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will, first they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, they only have to lower it 1 more. Oh boy. Alright, now the counts! The counts include Lee and Haldo, Fran of the Lee 098 dynasty, legendary Eastern Elder, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Mack III wears the crown. So you guys are gonna vote now. Your options are sorcery, which would be raising authority, intimidation, raising stability, or possession, lowering defiance, your own defiance. So that's up to you guys. Do what you wish. Raising authority would put you in direct competition with the patricians. Stability is already rather high, and your defiance is already rather low, and it seems like we're going for stability. Alright. Intimidation. The counts plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull I almost said the false master into a spy sense of security. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. Stable kingdom so we can make planes. Oh shit! Counts must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. It's already... it's already there. Gothilda of the Serrated Orphan Clan, legendary northern prodigy, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know that I should be on the throne, not this impostor monarch Mack III. How do we make that happen? And the chiefs consist of Artificer, Orphan, and you want me to what? So you guys are going to be voting whether you want to go with an uprising, raising the treasury, installing a doppelganger, lowering your own defiance, or via a prophecy, raising authority. Once again, defiance is already rather low, and authority would put you in direct competition with the patricians. And the treasury, I believe, is also a little bit high. We were bad, but now we're good. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that song in fucking forever. It would be cool if you could only see your own goals. Yeah. But I mean, like, it's a bit harder for, like, streaming type things, I suppose. Maybe in, like, non-stream player? Maybe if, like, you know, if you're doing it locally or something? I don't know, I've never... I mean, for obvious reasons, I've never seen anybody not stream it. Alright, you guys voted to raise the treasury. The chiefs plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance the scheme, the chiefs must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Alright. So, once again, the chiefs must raise the treasury to at least 2,000. The counts must raise the kingdom's stability to at least 5, which they've already technically accomplished, so they want to keep it that way. And the patricians want to lower the authority. Now I get to choose a law here. Let's see here. I'm gonna take reverse voting because that can confuse people. Alright, oh god, a new plague. Let's deal with that first, that takes precedent. Your esteemed highness, the coast has been struck with a plague. And not just any plague. A dancing plague. What kind of dance? All kinds, but the most popular one is the one where you shake your arms back and forth across your body. The youth call it the thread, though I have no idea what that means. The fucking flossing! They're fucking flossing! It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. Holy shit, now I'm intimidated. I'm both of those. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that lowers farming, that's bad. Okay. I'm... Alright. Let's see here, let's see here. We got reverse voting. We have veto. And we have monarch's vote. I'm going to veto saying, how bad's dancing anyway? Because that does lower farming and that is ultimately my goal. Chat, I will point out that the counts want to have stability where it is. I believe they wanted it high. So the counts, you're probably gonna want to keep the stability high and vote for this. And for the other people, Now, patricians, by voting... Patricians are in a tough spot here. Because if they vote for B, that does make being a count harder. That does make them more likely in that way. But the patricians want lower authority. So it will screw over the counts a little bit, but it screw over themselves the same amount. So, listen to Holido, he understands this more than us? Yeah. Patricians are not gonna want... You can vote B if you're vindictive, but you're also screwing yourself. If you're a patrician and you believe in, if you're fine digging a second grave on your way for revenge, great. Counts, you're gonna want to not vote for B. But, I mean, you can anyway if you want to screw over the patricians equally, you know? And in the same way, if you want to screw over the patricians more, I mean, you guys have 7 and you only need 5. So you could get away with that one. And then the chiefs, this does not affect you in the slightest, chiefs. It doesn't affect your treasury. It just goes, chiefs, do you want both of the other people to have less? Because this will screw over both, chiefs. It does, like, that is the other thing. Request we rename chiefs to cheese. True. If the chiefs want their competition to be screwed over, B is a good way. But yeah, all that to say, I'm gonna open up the voting in just a couple seconds here, and now going. They are blue, so they blue cheese. True! Alright, we've got 3 votes so far. Ooh! Not turning against each other, huh? The Chiefs aren't taking the advantage. They're not making it so the others are screwed over a little. Alright. Everybody voted for quarantining the affected villages. Alright, Coast Patricians, your trade has gone down. Though the move seems drastic to some, it's the only way to be sure that this plague does not become a serious problem. The patricians agree to enforce your quarantine. Only time will tell if it's an effective solution or not. Town with mac and cheese, cheese only. I can't even be mad about that. Alright. The Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork, when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass. "Hello, you Madge. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat?"
Who are you?
Oh, me? Name's Ralph, you Madge. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Ralph can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. "Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder?" "No, I want to hold a vote on his proposal." "Whatever you say, Your Majesty." She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Alright. Okay. So, no matter the thing, unless we do know this is incredibly stupid, lowering military, increasing defiance, lowering authority. I am going to enable, pay attention here, chat. I'm going to enable reverse voting. So everybody has to vote for your least favorite option. And the option with the least amount of votes goes into law. So, alright, so everybody is ready? We are going to say now. Take it slow, figure it out! We can play this out, we can see what happens. So it's probably gonna happen. It's gonna happen, just where is the question? The chat, they're unionizing! I'll let you guys, I'll go until, you know. We'll see what happens. Until, only one option remains. We want this to happen somewhere, exactly, exactly. It appears that we are doing it do we want C? Well, it seems like that's what's happening. Unless Orphan votes for C right now, and then, we want an Eastern Air Force on the coast here. Alright, there we go. Alright, pilot program on the coast. Under Ralph's... We're letting Ralph do it. Under Ralph's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to a coastal knight. Instead of flying, the knight is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and pooping. Ralph insists you merely use the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little grebes, before hundreds of coastal troops quit in disgust. So military is now pathetic, and their defiance is now grumbling. Needless to say, the whole thing is an embarrassing failure. So our authority is down. Patricians, you're all good. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about them. Honorable but rowdy emo poem writers. Crooks turned just epic cool guys. And your foreign mercenaries? The battle-bitten brethren? Bodyguards? Alright. Oh, that lowers my authority if I do that. I would like... I don't believe in the past, I believe I've taken the knights and the gladiators before. I don't believe I've taken the warriors before. So I'm going to choose them for that reason. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Alright, now for the wild beast attacks. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk in rural areas. They're attacking villages and travelers all across the region. Tell me more about them. They are great hulking beasts, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. Depths below, what's gotten into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, your august majesty. No one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. Then what am I to do? Point of order, your highness. Though the church's presence in the north is minimal, we could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherents to the true god or not. It's the least we can do. Or, if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. Alright. Oh boy. All of these options are bad. Alright. I'm going to vote with my own personal vote. Instruct the Northerners to seek refuge in the Ninth God's churches. And I'll be fair. I'll point out the top and bottom ones here, A and C, both decrease farming. My personal goal is to increase farming. B would put the treasury at 0. And I don't know if that would end the game for me, but I don't know. Keep that in mind, Chad. You don't want the game to end now, do you? You don't want the game to be afoot now. We just started. Come on. Come on. And then the top one lowers authority and raises defiance. And the bottom one increases faith. I'm personally voting for number C. Number C? Sure, I'm voting for number C. You guys can vote as you wish. We can end the game, bankrupt Mack. Number C. Monarch's vote is like the least effective one of these. It's just one singular vote. I mean, if none of you guys vote, I can technically click really quickly. Damn it. It's a tie now. It's like if one more person votes for C, I can hit continue, and then even if not, everybody's voted. No! Chat! I think the game might very well end. Do you want the stream to be this short? How dare they? How dare they? God damn it. Chiefs, your goal was to get the... Chiefs, your goal was to get the money up to 2,000! Chiefs! Your goal was the opposite of this! You find a suitable company of mercenaries and send an officer from your own city watch to oversee the expedition. They return with tales of a glorious hunt and legendary northern hospitality. Chief Artificer's Archive is happy to report that the beasts have been forced back into the wilds. Alright, chat. Now you guys are campaigning using your own personal wealth for an auction. The way that this works, exclamation point fund, the letter corresponding to the place you want built, and then the number of money that you are putting into it. Artificer, you have 1,750, Orphan has 1,450, Haldo has 1,100, Moody Modron has 1,000, You Want Me to What has 1,000, Waggle Waffle 1,000, Lee 300. So your options are, and you can vote regardless of your allegiance. A patrician can vote for a chief's build, a chief can vote for accounts, so on and so forth. Your options are A, prison, which lowers stability. That counteracts the Count's goal of the Count's wish to have stability high. As a reminder, the chiefs wish to have the treasury above 2,000 or above, the patricians wish to have the authority 4 or less, and the counts wish to have the stability 5 or higher. Your options for voting are the prison, which lowers stability, the stadium, which decreases military. I believe that will decrease the military within the chiefs. The fortress, which will increase the military for the counts. The library, D, which will increase stability, which would serve further the count's goal, though they already have their goal accomplished. The patricians, who have the cathedral, E, which will increase faith, and the theater, which decreases authority. So, you can think of whether you wish to vote either for something or against something, you know? If you wish to vote for better stuff for your goal or worse stuff for other people's goals. We are going to start the auction now. And you guys have 60 seconds here. Currently in the lead, we have the theater to decrease authority, and we have the library to increase stability, thus furthering the patricians' and counts' respective goals. And it seems nobody else is... We don't even need to do anything there. Lee has put in more money, it seems, now, to further solidify D to increase stability. I mean, if nobody else raises any money, that can very well be it. Orphan is just throwing $100 into the air and catching it, not even putting it in a specific place. He's just doing whatever he wants. He's having a good time. He's doing a little money dance. And time is up right as Orphan. Orphan, you're not allowed to get rid of your money, it seems. Fuck off. Orphan, you can say a swear. You don't have to censor yourself like a comic book character. Unless you were cursed by some sort of magic. Were you placed under a spell in which you can no longer curse? Special characters are more fun. That is true. It's some, like, Unicode bitches. Alright, chat. With the auction over... Fucking get cheesed. With the auction over, the ads are about to happen. Now, this is a weird time for them to happen. We had a weird beginning of stream. So, in case you are unaware, I run 3 minutes of ads once every hour. And that'll give you a good moment to take a break. We will not be continuing while people who are not subscribed wouldn't be able to continue, obviously. We will just be taking a 3-minute break, so if anybody needs to go to the bathroom, go grab a snack, anything like that, now is the perfect time to do so, because, well, I'm not going to be doing anything. So, I will see you all in 3 minutes if you're getting ads. If you're not going to be getting ads, if you're subscribed, thank you for being subscribed. You guys are going to be normal. Time to go crazy with the Mocharia. Lee, I almost said that out loud, but I didn't want to put any pressure on you. For those of you curious what I mean by that, I got Lee into... I had Lee play a Papa Louie game for the very first time, and he really likes it. Put the pressure on me. I was gonna say, like, Lee, now is the time for you to play the video game that I gave you. I'm sure there's something very important to take care of. I don't even know what you're talking about. Wait, how dare you call me normal? I don't even remember saying the word normal. Everything I say... What's the term? Is there like a verbal term for like in one ear and out the other? Out of my mouth and into the ether? Dishes? That is a good thing to do. Hey, have you done your dishes? I know, dishes suck to do. At least, like, move them into the kitchen, you know? If you have dishes that are outside of the kitchen that need to be done, can you go and just put them into the kitchen? You can get back to them later, just, you know, that one step, you know? You got a glass of beer that's half full? Yeah, if you're actively still using it. Oh, it's half full. Oh, whoa, optimism moments. Optimism. Oh boy. It was from yesterday? I guess... I don't have any metric of judgment for that. I don't know if that's... I mean, I honestly... Even just water, I feel weird drinking water that's like a day old. Well, technically yesterday. Damn. Former stepbrother used to keep about a kitchen's worth of dirty plates under his bed. Oh my fucking god, that does sound gross as hell. That's why he's your former stepbrother, yeah? You're like, you gotta get rid of this guy simply because of this. That's the entire reason. It wasn't even like a divorce or anything. That guy just got, like, yeeted into the ether. They adopted that guy out. We didn't want him anymore. Said, get out of here. We don't want you. And all of your plates. Boy, oh boy. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We have just been chilling. Talking about doing dishes and stuff. Alright, let's die, probably. Here it is. She holds up a single gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury! In its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke. Have you looked under the throne cushions? This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty. Outside the palace, something rumbles like thunder. I can see where this is going. The soldiers in your armies, even the city watch, none of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You'd better grab your things, Your Majesty. I'll face the end with my head held high. You ride out atop a pure white stallion to face your rebellious soldiers. They're spilling through the streets like a tide, shouting for your head on a pike. They don't resemble a trained army at all, more like a mob decked out in armor. Yeah, it was Zero. She showed up and was like, here's one singular coin. I think that was her money. She just felt bad for me. I'm gonna deliver a grandiose speech. Don't they have any loyalty to their monarch? To their kingdom? Yes, times are hard, but if they could see it in their hearts too... Your words are cut off by an arrow to the sternum. You topple slowly off the horse, and are trampled by 1,000 sturdy boots as the soldiers rush forth to loot the palace. Having left no heir, it is up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claimants. You only hope they will keep this kingdom more stable than you did. Oh shit, you guys can vote for the successor! Will it be Drusilla from the coast, from the patricians, or Fran from the Counts of the East? Oh boy, so far 2 for the Counts, 1 from the patricians. People voting with their own personal loyalties, but now the chiefs come in. Orphan is voted for Fran. No one, anarchy! Oh boy. We need the pink noodle hair for the mac and cheese. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. It's not dreads at all. Those are just noodle hair. Your secret count this time? Alright. Alright, Fran is the next monarch. Out of money and facing an uprising, Monarch Mack III confronted their mutinous soldiers only to be shot with an arrow. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption. But what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process. A bad investment. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the chief's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they'd take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of the common folk. I love that the chief's plan was to make the peasants rebel. Like, because of, like, the money situation. And that's what happened. But because the chiefs didn't do it in the video game way, then they technically lost. The counts leapt into the power vacuum left by Monarch Mack III's death, and Fran took the crown with the council's blessing. 6 months! Didn't even have a spouse. Nobles. Wealthiest is Artificer, poorest is Lee. Our beautiful kingdom. Alright. Do I get to play as Fran now? Oh boy. I mean, shall I play as Fran or should I start a whole new save? What do you guys think, chat? What do you say? Fran or a whole new save? Keep going? Fran? Alright. You guys have to rejoin. I believe if you say !join followed by the group you want to join, you can join that one. But actually, I think if you've been in the game before, you can't. You know? Maybe. I think you might be, like, stuck in the one that you've been in before. I don't know. Oh, no. You're they, them now, orphan. Your pronouns have been changed. Assign non-binary at video game. Damn. Sweet? Sweet? Damn. Alright. Patricians are fucked! Nobody gives a fuck about the patricians. Am I able to continue even without the patricians? I know, right? I know, right, Lee? I was like, dude, how do I tastefully make an egg joke? Alright. I cannot begin the game without a patrician! Alright, wait. I will pull up my alt account. Give me a second. Oh boy, I won't use this unless I have to, you know? I'm not gonna enact my will like this, you know? There we go. I guess we're pulling that up, going back to the old days of, looking. Oh boy, now Mack has an ally. We must band together to end the reign of terror. I'm not gonna vote in anything on that account unless it's a patrician-only vote, in which case I will, spin a wheel or something, alright? Okay. So, Authority 5, Stability 5, Treasury 1500, and then our defiances and stuffs all around the same here. 596, 297, 1011, 2106, 202. Alright. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the crown they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Well, I failed at farming before. I'm gonna try again. Okay. We'll see if farming is cursed, or if it's just that run, you know? Council. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. This is Lee talking. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? Please, put these delusions of benevolence out of your head. It's embarrassing. We put that crown on your head. Don't make us take it away. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council. Don't forget what I told you today. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, the introductions are done. The hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Coronation. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Mack III, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed in my waterproof robes, then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, chat! Here we are again. Ooh, I like that. Let's see here. Require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Throw the monarch into the river. And the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the monarch. Well, you know I'm going to be voting for that. Not because of the banquet, but because it increases farming. Nobody has any goals yet, so feel free to just vote however you wish. Defiance raised and stability decreased here. Authority raised and stability decreased here. Stability increased, authority decreased here. Farming increased, wealth decreased here. And that it is up to you, chat. It appears that we're going emo. That's more so the Count's purview, to be fair. They are the Counts, after all. Alright. There we go. I believe that's everybody. Yes, it is. Good job, everyone. We're going to be emo. Are the Counts the East or are the Patricians the East? Who's the East? Just being like, required that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. You know? Because, like, that's the Count's aesthetic. I wonder if that's exclusive because I was the character I'm playing was a Count in their last life. All of the bells in the kingdom are tuned to chi. Holding with Eastern traditions who make sure that the coronation is a muted affair. Black clothes, whispered oaths, solemn music played on a pipe organ. The chiefs and patricians find it irritating, and the common folk who'd been expecting a party find it baffling and depressing. But by Xenia's ashes, tradition is important. Okay, so the north and the coast, defiance raised by 1, and the kingdom's stability decreased by 1. Alright, that'll be the end of the season, and now chat. Never mind, it is up to exclusively my alt account. Denari, of the Crazy Weirdo family, charismatic former pirate, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Fran. Something must be done. Alright, I will pull up a wheel. Spin a wheel. Let's see here. A, B, C. Not even looking at what the options are. Alright, chat. Let's see here. I hit this button. Hopefully you guys can see that there. Yes, you can. Alright, let's find out. Spinning the wheel. C! Alright. Back over to the game. Shall we work together to help Kraz win? If you'd like. I won't tell you what to do. It was C, right? Yes. So the goal for them is to raise the treasury. I can't click on it there. I have to do it on my phone. Give me a second. There we go. I leave that up to you, chat. The patricians plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch, before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance the scheme, the patrician must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Carol of the Leonine dynasty, a charismatic Eastern chessmaster, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. Most excellent. Fran now sits on the throne, and the counts are in charge, as they should be. But the other regents will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Alright, it's up to you now, chat. The counts. You can either be loyalist, your goal being to aid the monarch, ascension, goal of lowering your own faith, or possession, goal of lowering your own defiance. It appears we have a loyalist among us. Among us? Well, I mean, if you're being a loyalist, my goal is to, increase farming. And you guys already have farming pretty good, so, like, maybe we're already on the same page a little bit here. Hey, this is neat. I'm working with chat? This is crazy! That settles it then. Long live the monarch! May they bring glory and honor to the East. But we can always change our minds. If Fran ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of them the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. I should note that when I said old-fashioned way, I did do the, like, you know, line across the throat mime, but I realized immediately that you guys can't see whenever I move my hands. The Count's goal is to aid the monarch by conquering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Alright, Chiefs! Heth, of the Artificer's Archives clan, charismatic northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Alright, Chiefs, get ready to vote for your own. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Fran. How do we make that happen? Your options are subterfuge, A, lowering stability, B, raising authority, or C, lowering all faith. Subterfuge, prophecy, or hornblower. That is up to you now, Chiefs. A, lowering stability, B, raising authority, C, lowering all faith. I assume by lowering all faith that means lowering the other region's faith as well? I don't know if that's true, but it's what I assume. It appears the Chiefs have come to a consensus is the word, for subterfuge. I do believe that the Chiefs are also in real life in the same room, so they are able to conspire amongst themselves without us even knowing about it. So they have an advantage. I will call them out. The chiefs plan to replace the monarch's closest advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove the current advisors are doing a bad job. Nope, nothing to see here. That's why it took you guys a bit longer. And then you guys voted at the same time. First, they must prove the current advisors are doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. The, counts are loyalists. That's so beautiful. Well, counts and chiefs. The chiefs are already, under, stability here. But, but, you know, chiefs, counts, we could raise that, maybe. Who knows? Patricians, they don't care. Patricians are a ghost. Let's see here. And they want it lower, yes? Now, Golden Choice is really good. But I am going to take Call for Unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Ooh. So if you want the stability to be raised, you want a plurality. If you want the stability to be not be raised, you need a plurality and not a majority in order for the stability to not be raised. Alright, the Honor Guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed. Yes, yes. I know you match. Yes, I do mind. I'll stand then. No problem. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. Well, if we tied a bunch of birds to a night, I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Just kick him out. Arms behind your back, scumbag. The peasant is dragged from your bedchamber, still babbling about bird nights. When the marshal returns, she looks grim. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries, they'd be loyal to coin above all. The monarch knows better than anyone that our knights will keep them safe, from danger and from improper grammar. Now, they are tempting. They are tempting. However, I do believe if I choose the counts, the defiance in other areas will go up. So I'm going to vote for the I'm gonna say we'll take the gladiators. We can handle a little bit more defiance here, you know? Blood and stars, Your Grace, how could you choose them? I will make the arrangements at once. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and women under-dressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather themselves behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. I wanted some eye candy, what can I say? Putting up a face, you wanted the gladiators for yourself. Sorry. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The winter feast? What's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of the year as the snow buries us in. But you don't need a wrap to keep you. But you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey's for. I look forward to it. Orphan, I'm sorry. I think you're forever they/them'd. At least until the next round. Until the next game. Which, if this one lasts as long as the last one did. Left and had to come back, wanted to make sure. Alright, alright. I can't wait. Winter Feast is a special time of year, you'll see. A fishy wedding. As we all know, whiskey was invented by Vikings. I know so little about the history of alcohol. Definitely. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sale has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance could help shore up relations between our two great nations. Depths below, great nation! The Isle of Sale is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats! And I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish! The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea. Perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. They mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the monarch to attend. Oh boy. So, if we attend the wedding, defiance goes up, probably for the patricians. Faith goes down, probably for the patricians. And stability goes up. If the monarch doesn't attend, but sends the warm regards, all that happens is faith goes down, assumedly for the patricians. If we condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the island of Sale, defiance goes down and faith goes up. The chiefs wish the stability to be 4 or less in 3 seasons. Can I do multiple at once? No, I cannot. I am going to use my call for unity, I believe. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. It's up to you now, chat. A increases defiance, decreases faith, increases stability. B lowers faith. C decreases defiance, increases faith. And C is also rather rude. It's a whole nation to just sever ties with immediately. The question is, if 3 or more, I believe, people, even the 5 active, vote on a single option, stability is increased. Well, now we have a tie. Which, in order for this tie to be broken, vote B. I see the counts. The chiefs have elected to go for a tie rather than let the stability be increased. However, I do believe that when it is tied, I get to choose what happens anyway. If there is a tie, I get the final tiebreaker. And of course, I'm going to increase stability anyway. Of course the monarch should attend the wedding. I'm going, obviously. It's a royal wedding. And I get to see a guy kiss a fish. It sounds beautiful. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you'll be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. When it's announced that you'll attend the wedding, the patricians are naturally scandalized. A kiss on the mouth, or who knows? I don't know. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. Oh, it decreases faith for everybody. Wow. And stability is once again stable. So as a recap for everybody's plans, loyalists, you're with me. The chiefs wish to decrease stability, and the patricians wish to increase treasury. Alright, now it is the auction. So, this one genuinely only has 60 seconds, and I can't even wait around like I do with the voting, so I will be going over all of the options before, so that you have the time to prepare for what you want to do. A, increases farming. Loyalists, you might want to do that. Who knows? B, decreases stability. Chiefs who don't want stability to happen, you might want to do that as well. C, decreases authority. That is no benefit to anyone. D, decreases trade. Also is no benefit to anyone. E, increases military. No benefit. F, increases stability. You're just rude to the chiefs at that point, pretty much. Alright, not yet, Orphan, but I appreciate the enthusiasm, because I'm going to open the auction. And I'm going to say that by the time you're hearing this, it will be open. Alright? There we go, now we've done that. Lee and his singular coin! His poor singular coin. Alright. Fund B100. Alright, it appears that the chiefs are successfully funding their decrease of stability, while farming going up is also still there. Your singular coin. There are 15 seconds remaining for anybody to... As long as somebody bets 150 coins on any other thing, you automatically fund that. 3, 2... By the time you're hearing this, it's probably over. Alright. There we are. Time is up. Stability is decreased by 1 and farming is increased by 1. Alright. Farming for the chiefs, but you know, I would like them all over. Dynasty event. Alright. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Let's find out. We'll say that men is A, women is B, C is any, not interested in love is D, and we'll... Because this is a whole new character. I've not thought of their sexuality in the slightest. Let's go over here. Who is this? A new bisexual is born. Alright. We are interested in anything! It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Look, I can handle a little bit of defiance, guys. It's fine. Dynasty event's the most intriguing, so I'll come back to that later. Your Serene Highness! Your esteemed Highness! Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sail. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of Sail. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Sailor's hands. Ooh, Pale Wizard! Alright. We have no idea what any of these will do, or if they will do anything. We can't pay a wizard to sink the island back into the sea. We can't afford it. Send the monarch to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. The monarch shall just attend the wedding as planned. Send the monarch to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding. That's fucking crazy. And I have no opinion one way or the other. I'm just gonna say a call for unity. Go crazy. Seduce, not just chillin', or secret negotiations. Fuck that fish! My fish wife. I guess it's a prince, huh? It. Someone make sure Mack fucks the fish. Hey, it's Fran. Fran's the one in here. I wonder if the chiefs are intentionally abstaining. I'm going to wait about 10 more seconds or so, starting from when I began this sentence. So for 3, 2, 1... Oh, shit! Yeah. People want the fish. Alright. Oh, that counts! Stability increased. Alright. I think it would have increased even if only one person voted. Because 100% is more than 50%. And 1 out of 1 is 100. Send the monarch to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding. Capital idea! You want me to sleep with the fishes? You needn't go that far, but you're unattached. And you'd make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. Very well. I'll seduce the sexy, sexy fishman. We all admire your sacrifice, Your August Majesty. Preparations begin for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. Your Chancellor's heard of magical reeds that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least that gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit, and to buy some waterproof roses. Oh boy. The Archbishop's Fury. You're enjoying a peaceful breakfast when the Archbishop barges into your dining hall waving a scrap of paper. Your Majesty, this is an outrage! This was nailed to the door of the cathedral this morning by some two-bit priest called Smote Lemongrave. Nailed to the door? Martin Luther? What is it? It's an essay decrying the church, making all sorts of fantastical accusations. Holy shit, is it really? I mean, it's obviously him, but what exactly are his issues? He claims that we're corrupt, just because we're selling premium tickets to a cushy afterlife at 100 gold a pop! It's exactly it. There's no spin any other way. Aside from the name, I guess. And he wants the church to officially change the 4th sentence of page 118 of the Holy Book so that it forbids selfishness instead of elfishness. He claims it's a typo just because elves aren't real. He even criticizes my hat, says it's a bit much. How dare he! Smells like heresy to me, Your Honor. I can have a pyre built in the city square before noon. I said Your Honor instead of Your Majesty. I'm very sorry, Your Majesty. I'm sorry. I'm not burning this guy at the stake. I'm not burning that guy at the stake. I don't care what you do either other way. I'm not burning that guy at the stake. B is a 40% faith chance. C lowers authority. Do what you will. Apparently we're decreasing authority seems to be the consensus. I've got to be completely honest, chat. For so much of the stream, I've just been petting this stuffed animal. I've been petting this plush. No more votes. Orphan, even if one person, if you're talking about the stability increase, that didn't apply to this vote. And also, if only one person voted in the entire thing, that would also still count. That would increase it. Because it's percent of the people who voted, not percent of the people in the game. The church should address these concerns. Well, not really, given that some people join and then, you know, don't stick around. You know? There's plenty of people who, like, pop into a King of the Castle stream and are like, oh, I'll be here for a bit. Oh no, I gotta go do something else. I know I've done that quite a few times. You think this fool has credibility? I've never heard such blasphemy! The Archbishop storms out of the council hall, but only a few days later he reluctantly agrees to a meeting with Lemongrave. It doesn't stop him from retaliating, however. In sermons across the kingdom, his loyal priests call you a faithless devil and a craven labyrinth hound. What does that last word even mean? Well, I am a hound, that is true. I guess I don't know about Fran. Hidden deep in the spider's web of alleys crisscrossing Thalassus is an old tavern. Somewhere in its hazy back rooms are a number of patricians, all deep in their cups. It is not enough. The citizens couldn't care less about the monarch or their hoarded wealth. How are we supposed to incite an uprising in this climate? We should start by ensuring the monarch actually has some wealth to flaunt. Shame the monarch seems determined to be destitute. Perhaps they are just really bad with money. The patrician's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. Alright, we are taxing, baby! Alright. The Count sell a cursed idol to the gullible Denian merchants for 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Alright. I'm going to cruel tax the patricians. And I'm going to bribe the chiefs, I think, to lower that defiance a little bit. Counts, are you cool with me cruel taxing you? Or would you prefer I didn't? Why not bribe us, Counts? I want money? Because then I have so little money. If I bribe both of you, I have $500. Well, I am Danish, so... Cruel tax. Well, at least, you know, at least to my understanding, those taxes go into, like, infrastructure, as opposed to this game where there's no infrastructure. Alright, apologies, Lee. You'll still have $101. You can buy... You're just like the Dalmatians. You know what? Maybe I'll keep it normal. I'll only lose 100 wealth. I think you guys got bankrupting me out of your system, didn't you? Right? Hopefully. So, that's what we will do. Patricians' defiance increased, but I don't really care about that. And decreased defiance for the chiefs. Alright, Winter Feast. Here we are. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the Svosept clan hall of Chief Serrated Orphan. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winterfeast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? Oh, I had to spend money anyway. Alright. Let's see here. Some fine silk pajamas. It's the thought that counts. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar and the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely, extremely drunk. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard your crown falls into your beer. As Winterfeast draws on, the snow piles up outside the doors, and the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall leading the entire hall in song. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north long into the night. When you wake the next morning, you find yourself sprawled out in the hall. Serrated Orphan is sitting beside you, eating some bacon and eggs. You really got into the swing of things last night, Your Majesty. Mighty impressed I was. Didn't even think you knew the words to some of those songs. To be honest, Your Majesty, you may have got too into the swing of things. Oh dear, what did I do? You sing some songs that are very aggressive toward the other regions. The kind of songs that rhyme pillage with village. Word spreads quickly. Accusations of northern favoritism become a thorn in your side. Shit. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Well, hopefully the patricians are cool. Against his wishes, the Archbishop has agreed to meet with Smote Lemongrave, the controversial priest who has been criticizing the church, and hammer out a compromise. So glad you can make it. Spare me your sarcasm, old fellow. I am here to save your church from rot and corruption. Why would the Ninth forbid elfishness? Elves aren't even real. Of course elves aren't real, the Ninth god forbade them. Do you wear that stupid hat to hide your empty skull? How dare you insult my hat! I will have no more of this! Begone! Needless to say, the meeting doesn't go well. If you expect me to compromise with that jackanape, the council better make it worth my while. Oh boy, we're too poor to offer him money. We can let the deal fall apart, which decreases stability. We can grant the church acres of land in the east, grant the church more power in the north. I would like for them to take power in the north. That sounds great for me. I'm going to veto letting the deal fall apart. So you guys can only vote for giving the church acres of land in the east or in the north. People who are aligned with me, I personally would like more in the north. You know? And hey, people in the north, that increases your defiance, you know? You guys are all defiant and shit. Yeah. For people aligned with me, you know, like... you know... Voting C. Alright, it's all good. Fuck! Well, it could have been worse. If letting the deal fall apart would have been worse. Like, it does decrease farming, unfortunately, but the stability is still increased. We have been looking to expand. Fine, I'll see what this fool has to say. Much to the Count's irritation, the church immediately begins building monasteries and cathedrals in the most fertile fields of the east. And so, after weeks of discussion, the summit between Lemongrave and the Archbishop draws to a close. So, no more tickets to the afterlife. We'll change the wording of the holy text to forbid both selfishness and elfishness. But can I at least keep my hat? Fine, you can keep the hat, I guess. Smote Lemongrave withdraws his criticisms of the church. His followers, who had been growing increasingly rowdy, simmer down. But with the archbishop's power diminished, so is the monarch's legitimacy. Your divine right to rule no longer sounds convincing. Oh boy, I need my authority higher. And I need the patricians to chill. What if I don't want to marry any of them? It's a decision that could wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Alright, let's see them. This is Asgul, firstborn son of the Northern Artificers Archive clan. Apparently, the other Northerners have nicknamed him Windspeaker. Can't imagine why. But he spends most of his time playing cards, making wagers with his friends, and hangers-on. People say he nurses a grudge, though. He is hot. This is Desdemona, eldest daughter of the Eastern Leonine-8 dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She brought a controlling interest in a silver mine in the East and made a killing. Half the East are in love with her, apparently. The other half hate her. Intriguing candidate. And finally, from the coast, we have Octavia, the wealthy heiress to the noble patrician Crazy Weirdo's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. Oh, it could be a lot better. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Will this affect me fucking the fish? I'm so worried about the fish, you know? I'm gonna go with Octavia, maybe. Because they have the highest... They have the highest defiance. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Hopefully that doesn't fuck over the fish thing. Because we're not married yet, I haven't had a wedding. We're just engaged. Up in the north, Chief Serrated Orphan is hosting a grand feast at their clan hall. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we can swoop in and take the monarch under our arm like a wee duckling. Aye, and if they don't like it, we'll squeeze. The chief's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Alright. I think I'm going to adopt the Royal Gamble. Seems fun. Visiting the Finfolk, hell yeah! The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic-breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you are whisked down into the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. Their prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, Your Majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Wow, this place is amazing. A whale passes overhead, momentarily dousing you in shadow. So, you are here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo, and the island I'm giving him as a dowry. Let's see here. May I ask, why do you have to give him a dowry? Well, it's a very small island. The Archduke assured me it wasn't worth very much. After all, you service folk have so much land already. Actually, the island's worth a huge amount to us. Oh, really? How interesting. The Archduke told me differently. The island could cause a war between your future husband and I. A war? Really? I can't risk that. It seems my betrothed has misled me about the importance of this island. Such deceit. He's not the man I thought him to be. I will have to call off the wedding. Thank you for clarifying things for me, Your Majesty. Why should I go so soon? Let's have a drink. The Finfolk Prince offers you a bitter seaweed beer, which you imbibe through a complex underwater drinking mechanism. For hours, you and he swap stories and commiserate over the hardships of royalty. As the night draws on, you find yourself and the prince drawing closer and closer. A touch on the knee, a stroke of the gills. Would you take things further? Kiss! No! 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 I can't propose because I'm already engaged! Fuck! Look, if I had not gotten engaged, then the patricians would have had Defiance 6. Man. At least I got to fuck the fish at least once, you know? Even if it couldn't have been a long time thing. That's so sad. As you're spirited back in your clamshell carriage, you feel most refreshed. So, how did it go, Your Majesty? I hear that the island has already sunk back beneath the waves. Did you successfully seduce the fisherman? You are the patrician's Defiance 6 can't hurt you? Well, I want to just keep it low no matter what. And besides, if the patricians need to be crazy, if the patricians have the opportunity to rebel, I'm spinning a wheel. I don't control that. Now that would be telling. I see. Well, the wedding has been called off. The patricians will be most pleased. Now their defiance is won. Your wedding to Octavia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Octavia at your side. Yeah, I do. And I now pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. Yeah! Stability and authority increased, defiance decreased for all. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Octavia, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. By the time you find yourself alone with Octavia, it's past midnight and you never felt more tired. Hello. Hello. Nice weather for it. The wedding, I mean. You both lapse into strange silence. Octavia gulps back her wine. So, tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I like to read. Sorry, I know that's boring. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk more prove fruitless, and eventually she makes her excuses and heads to the spare bedchamber. Damn. Ooh, over here. Your Majesty, merchants are visiting from the east, from as far afield as Valimir and Atesh. Our quarterly figures are stunning. Your quarterly what? Money! Lots and lots of money. Your Highness, this Eastern economist has an audacious idea for all this wealth. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. Ha ha ha! Blood and stars! What are you saying? That we should hand out cash for nothing? Yeah. With respect, how is that different from counts receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different! Your Highness, this lunacy cannot possibly be considered! Oh, boy. Man. So we can have socialism, baby! That's awesome. Alright, let's see here. Ba-ba-ba. It'll increase defiance, but I think you guys are chill, right? Let's go. Please. Socialism, let's go! It also increases farming. I didn't even read what the options did. I just got so excited. 150 wealth from everybody, all of the counts. Defiance increased for counts. Stability up. Farming up. Trade up. Looks like I don't even have to read what the other ones do because that's the one that got it. Alright. Many counts are furious. Not only that, but other nobles watch anxiously, worried about this outrageous new strategy spreading elsewhere. But their fears are unfounded. Freed from at least some of the back-breaking worry of how to pay for the next meal, peasants praise the crown and the council. Farm owners treat their workers better for fear of them leaving to work elsewhere. The sick and infirm no longer have to work themselves to death for coin. The East flourishes, though the counts give you no credit. Hell yeah. Alright, I still don't have an heir. It's fine, it's fine. Alright. Well, the ads are about to start, so bleh. I'm great at talking. Bleh. I'm great at talking today. So that we don't get interrupted during a vote, we are going to take a break now. Just so you know. So if anybody needs to take a break, now's the perfect time. If you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to grab a snack, get some water, do the dishes from earlier. So fun playing for Mack. It feels different from my end too, you know? Like, I remember the first time we did this Gen 1 of this challenge, I intentionally was like, I need to, like, withhold some information a little bit, so that, like, you know, I'm not calling attention to the fact something's benefiting me or something is, being a disservice to you guys. I was playing it really strong the first round. And then I was like, okay, I'll be more chill now, you know? But, you know, as I've been getting more chill, I'm like, okay, fuck it. This is so silly, dude. I like this. I am a bit worried about the Count's Defiance, to be fair. With these, the 7 Defiance. You guys are loyalists, right? Oh my god, this ad. I hate when the ads are just like, starting soon. Starting soon. Starting soon. Man. That's up to y'all, chat. That's up to y'all, counts. What are we? We are silly! Hello, hello. Just waiting for the ads to be over here. If you want to join, you are more than welcome to. Alright, let's see here. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Sans didn't start playing. I was like, wait, I need to move Sans. Silly equals the most fun. Silly is the most fun. We can see here. Ah, you are a part of the patricians now. Lord Patrician. Hee. We're waiting a couple more minutes because some ads should be playing. I do have it set to like no pre-roll ads playing, but if anybody's just watching along, they would have been getting those now. So we're taking just a quick 2 minutes, just like if anybody needs to go to the bathroom, anything like this. Has a region rebelled previously? Yes, we are, in this game. This is technically the 4th generation. That's because we had the first 3 were fine. This reign? Not currently. Does the prompt come up? I need to see. I didn't see anything for exclamation point rebel happen there. The loyalists are currently, we have loyalists from the counts because, my monarch right now, has that. The honor guard is from the patricians, which is the one that you just joined, I believe. Yes. So you have the honor guard. Congratulations. And your goal, I believe, is to raise the treasury to, yeah, 2,000. So you're 200 away from that. Pretty close there. Counts might need more defiances? Yeah, I suppose to, do that. I believe it has to do with, like, how much the stability and the authority are also at. I think because the stability is so high, we don't have, like, that's why you can't rebel yet, even though you have Defiance 7. I'm not sure. I've never seen one of these games end in that way. So I'm not sure. Does it have, no, I only have options. Defiance has to be more than authority and stability, not combined. Got it. So if, like, authority was 4, as it is here, and then, like, stability was 6, it would just... Defiance would need to be, like, 6 or 7, but not 10. Oh, Haldo's gotta sleep. Good night, Haldo. It would have to be 7? Got it. Thank you for informing. Yeah, don't break your liver, Haldo. Right now it's impossible to rebel. I don't know why I said that's not... I don't want you to rebel. I'm the monarch. I'm the beautiful monarch. There's Sail. I was curious if I could see the other countries that were mentioned before. Yeah! Aha! Alright. A humble request. Oh, my spouse! Hello, Octavia. Oh, hello. I was wondering if you could help me with something. What do you need? I'm writing a book. The first of its kind. A study on the science of money and services. I call it economics. Ooh, it's their military they need. Yeah, the Chiefs are, the Chiefs are good in that regard. There's a new machine that can print hundreds of copies of the same book at once. It's called the printing press. I just need your help to, fund the process. Then my book could be sold up and down the coast. Maybe even the whole kingdom. Oh boy. 55% chance? It's more than half. Thank you, friend. You won't regret it. Octavia's book. Fuck! Wait, how did first not? Right, because the stream died earlier. Holy fuck, but it's been 2 hours since the stream died. Ha! Nobody claimed it after we got internet back. It's been 2 hours. Good job. Good job, City. Oh man, yeah, you're the first here. Congrats. It softens the blow of the challenge failing. Octavia's book goes to print soon after. Unfortunately, it suffers low sales and harsh reviews from the few nobles who bother to buy it. Damn. Booming crops. Love some good farming. That's my goal. Farming. Your Majesty, the yields from the eastern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants are practically drowning in cabbages. They've even hybridized a new variety of pest-resistant cabbage that cures nightmares. You must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop. It could benefit the entire kingdom. By the blood of the dead, wait a moment. You can't just spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a cabbage trade agreement with Tavelin. These eggheads could disrupt things terribly. Okay, I can't pay the counts because I'm broke. We can prohibit the scholars and fast track to the Tavelin deal, or claim the hybrid cabbages for the kingdom and distribute widely. I mean, technically I can veto and then it just leaves you guys with one option, but that feels rude, you know? Man, that decreases farming, so that's, you know, that's fun. I like having farming. It's good. But this increases defiance. You guys are fine. Plus you only have the one military. Pasta water. Yes, yes. I feel like the water was really loud that time. Defiance to schmiance, yeah! You know what, Chad? Let's do a bit of a royal gamble. You guys like that, right? You guys like having that. We love it. We love sea. We love the 7 seas. We're a pirate. We sail the 7 seas and stuff. And maybe other numbers of seas. Eh, you're a loyalist? I mean, hey. Boy, oh boy. Oh, a new chatter, yeah! Since the first. Alright. I guess the others are busy now. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take free money. Distribute the cabbage. Stability can't go higher. Oh, baby. I'm so sorry, chiefs. Peasants across the land start thinking that you invented the marvelous Fran's cabbage, and that begins thriving throughout the kingdom. You become known as Fran the Gardener. Hell yeah. Whoops, missed a vote. As you can see, we have resigned. Good job, Orphan. Oh shit, yes, Orphan. How new. This is all new and exciting. How fresh. God, I can't believe nobody noticed. As for the counts, they're most affronted, citing trade secrets. They've been planning to name it something like Cabbage of Eastern Tranquility. They're vengeful, but Fran's cabbage has a better ring to it, and the council has spoken. You guys wouldn't betray me, right? You guys are loyalists. Count Haldo strides into the council chamber brandishing a clay pot, from which grows a long, leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Grace. I thought you might like to name this new, exciting discovery. I think I'm gonna spin the wheel again. I haven't spanned the wheel in a while. I'm pulling up the wheel spin. A, B, C, D, E. Because that's just what I have here. We're spinning the wheel again. Aww, the boring option. No, I don't want the boring option. Fuck that. Geranium? That's the other boring option. Give me one that isn't B. If you give me a third B, then I'll take the B, but... Okay. Royal Ivy. I do still feel like I have to take the B, though, for 2 in a row. 2 in a fucking row? Geranium or Royal Ivy? Let luck decide. Never mind. Let luck decide. Never mind. Let luck decide. You know? It's not an ivy, though, right? Did I just want an excuse for Planetamic Plant Face so I didn't have to choose it myself? Descriptive, I like it. Okay, I was worried that he would be upset. I was like, if I say Planty McPlantface, is he gonna get upset? I just love Bodie McBoatface too much, you know? I think of Bodie McBoatface a lot. This stuff grows wonderfully fast. Tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the east as livestock feed. No, screw it. I'll choose the one we most want chosen, yeah. Perhaps it can make a very nice addition to the palace decor. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna veto banning the crop. Or maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna veto banning the crop. We can either seize the Planty McPlantface crop from the counts and plant it in the palace, or cultivate it in the east. And it does increase farming. You know, I love good farming. Why did I say that like that? Truly, I know I do a lot of weird voices on stream. They're rarely ever a conscious thing, they're just things that I do. I never really think about it. Don't you want them as a royal guest in the palace? Saying it like that makes me feel like it's a Little Shop of Horrors. Chiefs, do you have any words to say? Or do I get to choose myself? I'm giving you a couple more seconds, Chiefs. The Chiefs resigned. Damn. Just overall? Just vote! You didn't even... Sorry. I was like, if that's intentional, that's hilarious. Misclicked, yeah, I figure, but like, imagining that is intentional is very good. Alright. Oh, thank you for following. Hello, hello. For some reason you had my volume down. Orphan. Alright, farming is now cornucopia. And Defiance is now enraged. One of these days I won't find that funny. God, I can't believe nobody got the first for 2 fucking hours. Hello, hello, welcome in. Let's see, who did you join? Ah, patricians! Ah, what a beautiful portrait you are. Well, your goal is to get the treasury up. Eastern farmers plant fields of Planty McPlantface to support their livestock. It spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as the Planty McPlantface Sea. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. Can't believe I streamed this all for 2 hours. How did I even do that alone? I'm talking to chat. Normally, I do normally stream. My streams I do. Yeah, I can talk. The way I do is very normal. What chat? Right? Yes. No chat. No chat whatsoever. I did stream. There were 10 minutes where my internet just went out, and because I record the VODs on my own as well as the upload, as like they like get broadcasted, I also am just chilling here. For 10 minutes I had no internet and was just sitting here talking to myself with absolutely nothing to go off of, and that set the tone really well. Alone for 2 hours. I do like talking to myself. It is a good shout. Why did I say that? That's such a British phrase. Who am I? Auction! Alright. Sorry, I forgot about Lee's money. So I'm gonna go over the options first because this is one that I cannot wait You know, you guys get only the 60 seconds. So I'm gonna go over them all before I even start it. The prison, option A, lowers stability. Chiefs, that was your goal, to have the stability at, is it 5 or below or 4 or below? 4 or below. And it is currently not that. B will lower trade for the Chiefs by 1. That doesn't really affect anybody. C decreases farming for the Counts by 1. And the Counts do have level 10, that'll go down to 9. Farming is my current goal, so if you wish to hinder me a little bit, that would be good for you. D will increase the military of the Counts by 1. Doesn't really affect much. E will increase farming of the patricians by 1. Good for me. F will increase faith of the patricians by 1, which, once again, doesn't really affect much. The way that these work is exclamation point fund, the letter that it corresponds to the thing that you want, and then the amount of money that you are doing. The amount of money you have right here on the side. So, starting the auction, by the time you hear this, it's probably already started. You want to help the Counts rebel? I heavily advise you to fund A. Yeah. That is true. The Counts have the best chance of rebelling. And besides, lowering stability is good for the Chiefs anyway. Currently, in the lead, we have a lowering of stability by 1 and an increase of military for the Counts by 1. Alright, intriguing. Now it's 52! The single dollars are always so funny. I also love referring to currency that is not dollars as dollars. Oh my god, how did I miss that emote? I love that. Ah! Beautiful. Alright. Farming increased by 1, and stability decreased by 1. Mundle. Coming out of the woodwork. Damn. I'm gonna be so honest. I thought this said hair. I thought this said hair. And I was like, damn, did I get a bad haircut? What the hell? What am I supposed to do? I don't control that. I mean, I guess I do. In real life, I do cut my own hair, and I've been doing that for a while, but... Did I fuck it up? I don't control Fran's hair. What's happening here? Ooh, birds. Your marriage to Octavia has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I think every time this character shows up, they get a different voice. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they are a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Do I have a bastard child? It would be awesome if I had a bastard with, a bastard with that fish. I think I'm gonna spin the wheel again. I like spinning the wheel. I like spinning the wheel. Let me hit the wheel button. Who's my child? Damn, close to a bastard. Close to B for bastard. But no bastard. Oh boy. We'll support the crown for the stability of such patricians. Hell yeah. You guys want the bastard? I don't even know if it would be a fish bastard. But we can pretend. That is true. We can pretend. It was very close to be. You know what? Every time I've played this, I've done having a child with my spouse. I might as well try some other options, I suppose. The thinking on the thinking. Double thinking. Triple thinking. Always thinking. The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Alright. The fish bastard. Uh-oh, we're dealing with the fish bastard already. Finfolk controversy. Your Majesty, your secret is out. That I fucked a fish. My affair with the Finfolk prince? Yes, your Majesty. The common folk can talk of nothing else. In every tavern in the land, the bars are singing about it with gusto. Your wife is very upset. She's swearing to take revenge. I'm sure that having a bastard take the throne after this definitely adds no fuel to the fire. How did everyone find out? The Archduke of Sale spread the rumor, bitter about his marriage failing, though it happens to be a true rumor. So what if everyone knows I'm the monarch? Nevertheless, this is turning into a political scandal. Perhaps the council can see a way to salvage your reputation. Poor fish, it was like a mermaid guy. Alright, let's see here. Arrest the bards, deny everything, decreases authority, admit everything. This isn't a cause for shame. I do love that. This isn't a cause for shame. Monarch should apologize, decrease stability, increase faith. I'm not apologizing for shit. No apology video. No apology video. I fucked a fish. And the fish consented. And he was very handsome. You all ever seen The Shape of Water? Guillermo del Toro. The Oscars have. Oh boy. Whoa. The comeback. It's still only a 60% chance of success. Assumedly, that's what the 60% is for. But let's see if 60% is good enough. 55 wasn't good enough before. Chiefs believe in governmental transparency. Okay, that 5% really made a difference. The 55% check earlier, bad. 60, good. It's that 5%, got it. You stand up before a vast crowd of commoners and declare that you are not ashamed. They didn't see that sexy fishman. Any one of them would have done the same. To your surprise, the common folk respond with a full-throated cheer. Stop cheering! The monarch is a lech and a debaucher. They should be atoning for their sins. Shut up, you busybody. The church condemns you, but the peasants are on your side for once. Across the kingdom, more and more ordinary people are striking up relationships with finfolk and getting married in the shallows. Nice! The improved relations between sea and shore are particularly beneficial for the coast, where finfolk happily herd fish into coastal nets. Yay! I got two 10s. Forget, like, how good I have to get it. No, I have to have an heir first, that's what it is. Lord Patrician Mundell Peel strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the coast are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. I can't veto anything anymore. Take the rat and go. The coast can handle this alone. 90% farming check. Deliver a surprise of... surprise? Deliver a supply of rat poison. Maybe it's a surprise. Probably a surprise to the rats. Send them a shipment of cats. And the kitty cat. Dance. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. Minus 900 treasury. Minus defiance. And minus 500 treasury. And I'll remind the patricians that their goal is to increase the treasury to 2,000, if that is still what they are. In fact, I'll increase the treasury. It'll get to 6,000 if you guys vote for rat poison. If you guys vote for rat poison, I'll get $600 into the treasury. Surprise, it's rat poison. Oh my god, how'd you know I wanted that for my birthday? Oh my god. It's so exciting. Wow. I'm so proud. It's what I've always wanted. Seems we have a clear victor. I thought... I missed the R in Drinks It. I just thought you said Dinks It. And I really loved that brief moment I had. Dinks It. Alright. Good job, patricians. Delivering a supply of rat poison. And we succeeded. You send barrels of poison to the coast, closely guarded. Treasury is now 2,000. Defiance is now loyal. Soon, rat corpses litter the land. It's messy, and poison stockpiles will take some time to recover, but the infestation is over. Alright. It's that season. Back on the derelict Thalassian tavern, the patricians have met once again. Only this time, celebrations are in order. Wow, immediate. The citizens are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them. Carefully don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's time to indict some real chaos. Show them that Monarch Friend is not only greedy, they're utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Well, you guys are working together now. Oh, dang it, yeah. I even feel bad for that. Alright. Give us money, please. Well, I'd like for the counts to have less defiance, for sure. I could be a bit nice. Most of the time, they're not looking at the screen. There you go. You guys got money now. You guys... Counts and patricians. And I didn't even point out, the counts got, more money. Oh shit! They're back! No! The Chiefs! Look, you kept talking about you didn't see anything. It's fine! I've been caught! Look, I need some money in the treasury! As usual, Octavia has spent the day in her library, as far away from you as the palace walls allow. But after you've eaten your separate dinner, she approaches you, looking worried but resolute. I've endured this so-called marriage as long as I could bear, but I simply can't do it anymore. Your Serene Highness, it's time we part ways. I want a divorce. Thank the ninth, now we can stop pretending. Pretending? Tepsilo, if you've been pretending, you haven't been doing it very well. My own homeland, the coast, is a disaster. The soldiers can barely complete their drills, and they're almost falling apart. You're supposed to be doing good things for my people, not abandoning them. This was never going to work. It's over now, for good or ill. I called for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure it goes as smoothly as possible. Does the Archbishop ever make things less awkward? I live to serve, Your Majesty. Alright, let's get this done. Your August Majesty? Alright, I have no choice. She rolls her eyes. Very well. I got an achievement! Divorce be with you. Oh, it's bad no matter what. Oh, baby. Yeah, very well. You are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. And I didn't even get to marry the fish! God damn it! I didn't even get to marry the fish. That's it? Queen Consort of Octavia wanted this done efficiently. Soon, Octavia is ready to leave. I wish it had gone differently. Good luck with the kingdom, Your August Majesty. Then she's gone, leaving you in the palace with no one but your honor guard, your huge household of servants, the palace watch, and your inner circle of advisors. Practically alone. Like me for 2 hours. Word quickly gets out. The kingdom is shaken by the news. In the capital and beyond, everyone's gossiping about what happened. Depths below, Your Serene Highness. You rejected my dear Octavia. My own blood! This is an outrage! Actually, she divorced me. That's not the point! I and my fellow patricians worked hard to put a dowry together for poor Octavia, tailor her outfit, prepare the feast. Now that the marriage is dissolved, I petition the monarch to refund the cost of the wedding. I can't afford that at all. I can't afford that at all. I think... 70% ain't bad. No. I won't be talked into it. There's only one option. I can't do multiple. I always feel bad if it's only one option, so I don't want to do that, but I also... Man. Oh, this is the first of 3, isn't it? This is the first one. Alright, I'd like C, personally. But I'm going to not do anything. Because I would like to have my veto for the future. Because I can only do it like once per season. So it is up to you, chat. You all are free to vote however you so wish. Alright, we are currently tied between the 2 options. I don't know why I was about to say. Oh boy. Alright. It appears that vote A, that option A has taken the lead here. Or... I was about to hit continue. Alright, I'll wait like 5 more seconds or so. If anybody else wants to crawl out of the woodwork. Hand over the capital's best farm as an alternative gift, 70% farming. Oh shit! The Chiefs! Okay. Damn, the Chiefs are going crazy. I guess I'm not handing shit over. Depths below, this is an insult, not just to my family, but to all patricians. As anger grows in the coast, you do hear whispers that some believe that you were in the right for standing your ground. Hopefully your supporters will win out. Meanwhile, Crazy Rita is forced to put up Octavia in their estate, which turns out to be a great expense. She finds herself she busy herself with improving the coast standing, at the cost of all of the other regions, but that's no longer your concern. Alright. Our lovely Planty McPlantface is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned. Which is ridiculous! The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. It's all perfectly fine. Should have named it Kudzu. Ooh, that seems nice. Let the Planty McPlantface flourish. Offload the excess Planty McPlantface to Ashmead, or order Eastern farmers to manage its growth. I think I'm going to veto... You know what? No, I actually don't care. Go for whatever! This can be anything. I have no opinion one way or the other. Let it flourish. That's the plot of, the Lorax. I almost said that's the plot of the Onceler. That's not who the movie is named after. It's also a book. Quite famously a book. I just have a Tumblr account. And I have for a while. Alright, Planty McPlantface, it appears. Don't you want Planty McPlantface to be happy? More than anything, really. Alright, Planty McPlantface. Fuck! From 80%? Damn, dude! The Planty McPlantface threatens to take over the East entirely. As it continues its inexorable spread, peasants start saying that the monarch is afraid of it. Alright, stability is down a little bit more, as well as my authority. Count Lee. The Eastern winter has been especially cruel this year, Your Highness. I can still feel it in my bones. Forget about the East rebelling. This plant will take over the kingdom. The next monarch is just the plant itself. Ha! You counts don't know the meaning of the word cold. Your Majesty, this is no joke. I found that the secret is layers. It's not just about me. In the east, the river's frozen, and people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Oh, that's bad. Send northern troops to clear snow and ice. Order the chiefs to send any surplus food. Yeah, the chiefs aren't the best at food. Or leave the counts to deal with it. Chiefs are not doing that. I'm not letting the Chiefs send any surplus food. They don't gotta worry about that. They're the people with the worst food. So, it's up to you now, chat. Either B, a 100% military chance to clear snow and ice, or D, raising the defiance of the patricians, but lowering their farming. Or I guess, for your terms, lowering the farming of the patricians, but raising the defiance. Doing the intonation better for the people who don't want me to succeed, who don't want Fran to succeed. I'm an entirely different person. Alright, pretty close, but overall the northern troops have to clear the snow and ice. Alright. Northern mercenaries soon arrive in the east and get to work. Raises the defiance of the north here. We're starving. The chiefs can spare some food for us, counts and patricians. We can barely afford to feed 10,000 cows per person. They clear vast swaths of snow and ice with shovels and pickaxes. The air's still chilly. The eastern peasants quickly grow more confident about leaving their homes. Soon, merchants can come and go more easily. Markets set up again, and citizens waddle from stall to stall wrapped in huge furs. The east is well on the way to recovery. Things are going well for the east, it seems. Alright. End of season. So back in the east, speaking of. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the eastern counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. The monarch has finally found a match, even if it isn't who we had hoped. Now they just need to get on with the wedding. Indeed, and then get to producing an heir. The peasants have been more agitated than usual recently. Someone's been filling their heads with fanciful tales about the monarch's massive treasury. I'd bet money on it being the patricians' doing. Then we've got to keep our efforts. Monarch Fran isn't going anywhere on our watch. The counts must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Glad you got a bastard, yeah. Yeah, me too. Alright, let's see. One of the things is stop the count? Because I'm streaming, obviously I'm not taking that. But that's hilarious. Oh, reverse voting is always silly. I think I'm gonna get rid of the royal gamble and take reverse voting. I like confusing people. A laughing stock! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Is that because I got divorced? Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Percival Sullivan has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. What's the problem? The problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. How am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over their head as they sit on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping on their own robes. They've somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn not to you. How do you react? I'm not running away. I'm getting on stage, baby. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. I like theater. The audience break out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. Hell yeah! I don't see how that increased my authority and stability, but great! I'm glad it did. After that, the whole capital can talk nothing about your good humor and mercy. Ha ha ha! Looks like things are going well with the plant over here. Grim tidings, Your Majesty. It's the Planty McPlantface. It has swamped the whole of the east. Peasants are being swallowed alive by the accursed plant. They grow sleepy in the fields from the blossoming flowers, and then it devours them. Uh-oh. Let nature run its course. Oh god, okay, I have to veto paying the witches. I simply have to. The 1,000 treasury? Go for it now. You can either do a 10% military check or a 100% trade check. The way I said that really reminded me of just like, you can do the 1 block jump for the chicken, or the 1 block vertical jump for the raw beef. Granted, I feel like everything reminds me of that. There should... Just like the amount of times I reference Parkour Civilization on stream, because I never mean to do that. I never go into stream with the goal of can't wait to talk about Parkour Civilization today. Don't destroy it. You voted for burning it. Granted, it's only a 10% chance. Alright, I'm gonna wait a couple more seconds in case anybody else wants to vote. But if not, then I suppose I have to choose between the two. Which sucks because I didn't want to have to choose this one because I had no clue, aside from not wanting A. Welp. Voting tied at 2. Alright. Let's see what happens. It's a 10% check. Fail. Brush clearing teams sweep through the east, but the Planty McPlantface sea grows back faster than they can burn and chop. Smoke hangs heavily in the eastern sky for weeks. Eventually, the entire area is simply declared off-limits. Trade roads are rerouted to give it a wide berth. Villages crumble, abandoned as vines strangle their foundations. Damn. I think the East is still, like, the best overall, but it definitely went down. But not the 100%? I didn't really care either way. Alright. Chief Serrated Orphan, Your Highness. The seasons have not been kind to us in the north. We face poor harvests and miserable farmers. I beg of you, send aid. And you have bees behind you because... well, what do your people need? What people? No, I am to be wed, Your Highness. And when that day comes, I will drink only the finest mead. But with harms in their current state, we lack the honey. I need more bees! Force the farmers of the north to don their fancy wicker suits, and we shall drink our fill of honey wine. Pass a law that mandates beekeeping. Alright. Let's do... You're rude to me, Rebel. Don't! Please. Don't. I'll let you guys choose whatever you want. Whatever it is you desire. I was hoping that that wouldn't be what you desired. Man. Mandated beekeeping is hilarious, though, you gotta admit, right? Orphan! Now why'd you vote that for? But it is ridiculous. Some of the best things are. Monies? You don't get any money for that. I just lose money. Man. Alright, I guess we're just increasing the defiance of the North. Your people get monies? No, they don't. Furious, Chief Serrated Orphan storms from your throne room. You doubt you'll receive an invitation to their wedding. Alright, now we end the season. Still got no air. Uh-oh. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Now remember, you have military 1. Military uno. Military nada. My air! My air! My air! My air! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. When I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Let's spin the wheel of gender! What's the gender of my child? Let's find out. It's a boy! Alright, back to the game. It's my son! The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. The crown is beer racist. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their monarch's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. It's fine. Your August Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your son. What is his name? Fran II. Excellent, Your August Majesty. I'm sure Fran II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Hell yeah. Okay, rebellion halted. Defiance is below authority or stability. Stability increased. We're good. Doctors, I don't think the wheel's an accurate way to figure out your child's gender. I mean, when they're just a baby, it's pretty much spinning a wheel. Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. What's a troll? Violent, brutish creatures. I have no idea how one got into our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. I'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. Let me talk with the troll instead. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride past her and descend into the dungeons. 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll, who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. Seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. I hope if I say, how did it get in here, they go, it seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. Daw. Through the catacombs would be my guess. These dungeons all back into various tunnels and cryptids. Cryptids? That was a Freudian slip. It must have made this hole on its way in. What are the catacombs? A maze of tunnels and crypts that crisscross the whole city. Impossible to navigate. Most to go looking for a tomb never come back these days. I say, wake up! You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. Officer, poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officers poke the troll with their long poleaxes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. What? Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? I'm Monarch Fran. What? The Monarch Fran! Spirits, I must not have been myself last night. How did you get in here? I'm something of an adventurer. I love spelunking. Didn't expect to wander in here, though. I was hoping for some more ancient artifacts, like the Trolden folk or something. Well, wherever here is. These are the dungeons of the royal palace. You mean to say that the wall I broke belonged to you? Sorry. Perhaps you could stay here with us. Really? Why? I'm sure I could... No, I don't have money. It's nice and warm in here. It's a nice offer from you, your importantness, but I think I'd rather just be getting out of your way. Wait, you can't leave without repairing the damage you did. 50%, come on. The trolls, yes, sighs heavily. Sounds like a ship running aground. Yes, I suppose I should. Over the next few hours, the troll helps patch up the hole. Meanwhile, you retreat to your bed for some much-needed shut-eye. It's been a very strange evening indeed. That guy was nice. I like that guy. Motherfucking Archbishop. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in the brazen defiance of the ninth god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. I'll have to bring it to the council. Of course, Your Majesty, I would expect nothing less. Alright, council. I'll let you just do whatever. I won't even though I would love to, veto one of these. Make it a guarantee. I won't. I shan't. It's 50-50 at the moment. Oh, there we go. Missionaries are being sent to the north. Alright, let's find out here. 70% chance. Defiance is now enraged. This is erasure of our culture. We won't forget this, you rabid pack of tyrants! The mission goes ahead despite protest from the chief. The results are less than promising, but after being run out of more than a dozen towns in the north, the missionaries head back to the capital with their tails between their legs. Still, the Archbishop hopes that their preaching might have laid the groundwork for future attempts. Alright. It's the end of the season. Alright. Auction time. A. Lowers authority. B. Lowers trade for the chiefs. C. Increases farming for the counts. D. Increases faith for the counts. E. Increases trade for the patricians. F. Decreases stability for just everybody. So get whatever it is that you believe that you want. Think of it, because you only have 60 seconds for this one. Maybe even pre-type a message and then wait for it to show up, because this one actually has a for real time limit. Alright, let's go! Wish Haldo was here, yeah. Haldo's got all the money. One singular dollar. That is technically possible. If only two things are funded only with $1, then they still win. You know? You guys are going for F? You guys want any other buildings? Maybe an aqueduct? Oh, you want to decrease the authority while you're at it, huh? Shouldn't have given you ideas. Wow, pouring your money into that. Likely would have won anyway. Just guaranteeing it, huh? Everybody's pouring their money into it for some reason. Alright, time is up. $1,301 to the prison, $1 to the theater. Just in case? In case of what? Alright. We have 2 on the verge of rebellion. Alright. Before we do anything, though, take my money and build prison for beast and meat hater. Chill, Lee, orphan, chill. Because unfortunately, it is time for an ad break, so I'm not going to be continuing on from this screen for 3 minutes. So you're not gonna have until 3 minutes go. Because I do 3 minutes of ads once every hour. So that way nobody gets any pre-roll ads or anything like that. Well, at least they're supposed to be. And it also gives us a good moment to take a break. Oh, hello! Actually, in that case, I'll snooze. Hello, welcome on in! Oh, hi, my name is Mack. I am a little cat dog. We're playing King of the Castle right now. And we are having a good little time. I hope you all enjoy your time here, or if you need to leave, that's perfectly understandable. Hope we all have a good time here. Hi, hi, hi! Let me give you a shout out here. I can't type. There we go. Well, thank you for following as well. Hi. No, wait. I almost misspelled the name. I almost misspelled your name. Remember you were first? Yes, yes, of course. Hello, hello. Goose Goose Duck. Now, I've not even heard of that, but that just sounds fun. But hi! We're playing King of the Castle, which is a fun little game in which, basically, Chad is trying to overthrow me. I am playing as Monarch Fran, who definitely isn't somebody who would have already overthrown me, but just happened to... Look, things aren't great for me right now. Both the chiefs and the counts are on the verge of rebellion. So great time to join if you want to overthrow this monarchy. If you do want to join, you would just type !join in chat. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. Fran hates bees. It's fine. I don't hate bees. I just... You guys are the ones who voted. You guys voted for there not to be any bees. I was pro-bees. I said mandatory bees. And then chat said no, not mandatory bees. And then I'm blamed for there not being mandatory bees? How could you? We'll get into the actual game. I won't just yell at you about bees, I suppose. Oh boy. There is rebellion options now. Uh-oh. So you guys are... So they're rebelling now, the counts. The chiefs are also have options to do so. This is great. This is fine. It's fine. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the parent of the nation. Yeah, I want to... Why do you guys want to dethrone me? All I want is to be a good farmer. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The peasants are thriving and well fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, your majesty. Stability decreased. Or defiance decreased. That's the opposite of what I said. We're stable. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles wouldn't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Or you could declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes, if you win. Become beloved by the common folk, with increased stability in farming, or declare war, farming and military. I think I'd rather become beloved. Beloved? Beloved? Whatever it is, one does. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. I still don't know, I don't remember if this character has been gendered before. Every time I see them, I'm just like, whoa, non-binary colors. But first you need some actual achievements. Hey, I've gotten achievements in this game. I got an achievement earlier this stream for getting divorced. How quickly the world forgets. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be an open rebellion among the nobles. Well, there isn't anymore. Rebellion halted. Alright. Bad news, your greatness. A meddling wizard! I always forget that there's wizards in this game. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Njordar. I believe it is Zerkt, the Lord of the Bells. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the Church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Zerkt has influence over sound and its counterpart, silence. Though this power seems meager compared to other wizards, they are not to be underestimated. They put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Dozens of unwashed, glory-seeking villagers from all over the north are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants! I, the Ziviox too, have decided to apply. The I can read. The competition will be fierce, but those laborers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. Bruce sounds like a B ethnic name. I think wizard is our ally. We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest how? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Lord Patrician the Ziviox would use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. Gods bless you, your greatness, not your highness. All right. Allow Lord Patrician to become apprentice, or forbid them from traveling to the Njordar. I'm going to veto allowing him... Is that correct? Yes. Allowing him to become the apprentice. No apprenticeship. We don't want that. No apprentices. Every apprentice I know goes bad. Fran hates bee wizards. Hey. Bee wizards are great. If the Ziviox 2 was... if he was an apprentice, he would not be a bee apprentice. I do not believe so. Alright. 4 votes. All together now for C. And I believe that's everybody. Yes. Voting is closed. He is now forbidden from traveling to Njordar. Gods bless you, your greatness, for not bowing to this power-hungry fool. Now if you'll excuse me, I must deal with this troublesome wizard. So a noble can't even enter into a years-long blood pact to become an all-powerful demigod without council approval? Whatever happened to the so-called freedom? Oh, it did decrease farming. Fuck. Brzzt. Presence in Njordar attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of their latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. See, patricians are pro-bee. Well, I provided a whole lot of plants now, didn't I? Bees love plants. I am most pleased with the new theater we built on my land, but the actors believe that the theater is cursed. They refuse to perform even a single play for us. Why in the 7 hells did they believe that? Nobody knows. They just say it gives them a creepy feeling. What should we do? Order the actors to stop complaining, raise the theater to the ground. The High Inquisitor perform an exorcism, paint puppies and clowns all over the theater to make it less creepy. You know what? We haven't done this. We're gonna do reverse voting. So, vote for your least favorite option. The option that gets the least votes will pass. So, whatever your least favorite option is, vote for that. I'm just staring at my beautiful plushie. We have a vote for C, a vote for A. Another vote for A. We really don't want an exorcism. Alright. We are raising the theater to the ground. Better safe than sorry. You ordered the creepy theater burned to the ground despite the serrated orphans' protests. Whatever horrific secrets that place was hiding, they've been reduced to ashes now. Alright. We do have to pause now, unfortunately, because there's going to be an ad break. I only do these so that nobody has to get any pre-rolls, and also getting them all out of the way at once means that, like, you know, I don't have to pause as often. And hey, this is a good reminder to take a break. If you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get a drink of water, anything like that, this is your reminder to do that. It's important to make sure that your body is okay. And hey, if you've just been sitting around watching Twitch streams for a while, maybe you haven't done any of those. I know I forget to do them a lot. You know? Stay meditated. Is that like hydrated? But for mead? Sure, if you need to go stand up and go and get a glass of mead, sure. Boy, oh boy. But yeah. You will? Hell yeah. Man, the ads love to just say, starting soon, and then not actually start. But I did run out of snoozes. The way that ads work are so strange. Pretty much, it shows like, my options are snooze and run 3-minute ads, and I get 3 snoozes. If I run the ads, then the snoozes, I at least get 1 back. I don't know if I don't remember if I get all of them back, but you know. And the snoozes push the ads back like 3, I forget if it's 3 minutes or 5 minutes. But yeah. I think it's 5. Because looking back, I see I got rated 12 minutes ago, and I used 2 snoozes after that. Oh, cute! Sorry, I pulled up the channel. Da, 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 da. Well, hell yeah! Wine God. That's epic. But yeah. If you scroll up a little bit in chat, I believe Bacchus is how I would say it. Bacchus VTuber. Hell yeah. Every time I get raided, I'm just like, ah, what happened? This is crazy. You're telling me this is real? What happened? Oh, I do know Goose Goose Duck. I just forgot it was called that. I know that art style, though. Yeah. Oh, I understand now. I understand. A little light bulb above my head. I comprehend. Things make sense. The world is as it should be. And everything is beautiful. Oh boy, I need to do a big stretch. I haven't stretched in a bit. Oh boy, my spine. Man. I'm just sitting here holding a plushie. I have to remind you guys that it's just in my lap. Because I didn't... I was like, I don't know where to put this yet. I'll put it in my chair. And then I realized as soon as I sat down, I was like, well, this is in my lap now. And it will be for the next few hours, huh? What am I gonna do? Put this guy somewhere else? No! You guys don't understand how pathetic this plushie looks. I don't want to make it any sadder. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Hope you all had a good break. Hope you all are having a good time. We're gonna get back into King of the Castle now. I could post a pic on the Discord. That is true. That is true. Back on the coast, the noble patrician Crazy Rado has met with their co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. It's no good. The citizens are losing momentum. If we don't keep up the pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah! Lazy good-for-nothings. Can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the monarch time to stabilize. You're already rebelling, Orphan. You don't gotta worry about it. Oh, I can't tax you! I can't tax you while you're in that state. It only raises at 1, right? To accrual tax. I can bribe the counts a little bit more. So that they're... Yeah, both of you guys would be at 6 then. Yes, I'll do that. Alright, Rebellion report. First side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. Oh boy. I don't even know how those work. Well, I see a rebellion here. That probably is a good sign. Or a bad sign. At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Artificer's archive, her tattoos seeming to shift in the light of the braziers. Ah, fuck! Why'd you lower the stability more? No! The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for your glory, for honor, and for Heth, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. One day I will see your head on a pike. There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Chief Artificer's archive strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Let me put it this way, Your Majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Chief Serrated Orphan. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your past transgressions, mainly your disappointing Eastern coronation. Urge to murder rising? Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling, you'll need it. So this is it. Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait! I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Alright. Too long have those bastards in the crown lands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye! Now is the time to take up our axes and fight back! Morgana is with us. We'll burn their churches and string up their lying priests. Aye! Now I ask you, brave chiefs of the Free North, Where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the patricians may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. Or finally, we can send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. Alright, chiefs. What would you like to do? 2 guaranteed options, or one where you have to pay for it. What say you, chiefs? Can I just continue without anything happening? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, the button was still there. I was curious if it would choose an option for them. Call upon the patricians to join our cause. The chiefs smuggle a secret message to the patricians. Cunning patricians of the coast, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the monarch's tyranny. Join us in our righteous war, and if we win, we'll eliminate your taxes. They speak truly! Why did we never think of things this way? The patricians are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act if their defiance is high enough. Well, patricians can now do that. Great. Your August Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops on the coast. What kind of sickness? We've done a lot of digging, a lot of latrines, and a lot of graves. What can we do about it? If we could let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Fuck. Oh god, it's all bad. I'm doing a call for unity. It's all bad, but hey. It's all bad. It's all bad. Do whatever you want. Do your worst. Fucking... Oh, I guess you have to do it lowercase. Or... Oh no! You guys can't vote! You guys can't vote because you're an open rebellion. Damn. I guess then I get to choose. I'll take the 30! Fuck! You ordered the diseased soldiers quarantined in a separate camp. The rest are marched off to a safe space. Unfortunately, many healthy soldiers were actually lying to save their own skins. The sickness flares back up among your healthy troops within days. By the time the sickness... has finished cutting through the coastal troops, hundreds of soldiers are dead, and morale among the soldiers has plummeted. Alright. No, I don't care for any of those. Right, rebels have a point. Great. Love that. Alright. Wizard troubles, a great battle, an unexpected opportunity. Da-da-da. Despite everything, that damned wizard Bruskt still refuses to leave Njordar. say they have to stay and train their apprentices. But a wizard staying in one place for long is trouble. They'll start to corrupt the local area with their twisted magic. It's already happening. But we have to be careful if we want to get rid of them. Anger them and we'll be fighting a war on 2 fronts. Oh yeah, this is just up to you guys. This is just up to the chiefs. Because they don't get shit. How do you guys feel about the wizard, chiefs? A monkey would fare better on the ground. Damn! Alright, we're voting B, apparently. Why did I say we? It's y'all. Alright, voting has closed. To everyone's great surprise, the suicidal mission actually works. Whether Bizix was truly afraid or simply couldn't be bothered to fight, you'll never know. 1 second, chat. I'm taking a photo of my very pathetic plushie. And I will send a photo of that on Discord. I'm just doing that while I remember to do so. Regardless, they and their troops clear out of Nordar when they see the troops coming. You guys decreased your own defiance. It increased authority. Many of the villagers sign up to join the war once their village is saved. The chiefs can only hope they haven't made a powerful enemy in the process. Alright. Then we will do... Your Majesty, as the chiefs were marching through the east, they were hit by a fierce rainstorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they've set up a camp beside the Voltine River. So they're sitting ducks? Precisely. We must strike. Don't be foolish, Marshal! Do you think our own troops are immune to the weather? We'll have the same problems. If I may suggest another option, Your Majesty. The chiefs are drawing all their water from the Voltine River. If we were to poison it upstream... the troops would suffer greatly. Fighting a war with poisons leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Not as bad as the taste it'll leave in the mouths of the chiefs. Let's do it. It's a brilliant plan. Thank you, Your Majesty. I thought so. And how do you expect us to poison a whole river? If we herd all the cattle in the east to the river bank upstream and allow all their effluents to flow freely into the river, the water will be contaminated. It's hard to fight an upset stomach. We're giving them, like, dysentery? Ninth above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I'll need council approval before I proceed. I mean... we can give them fucking dysentery. Isn't that shit hilarious? Biowarfare evil. Dude, we're in the year 1001. The Geneva Conventions don't exist yet! We can do whatever we want! Geneva Convention, you know? I believe the only other people actively able to vote at the moment are in open rebellion, so they cannot vote. So that means I'm the tiebreaker. I say we poison the river. You won't regret this, Your Majesty. Leave everything to me. Yes! Over the next week, hundreds of farmers across the east rise to the occasion. They gather their cattle and drive them to the banks of the Voltine River, upstream of the Stuck Revel camp. Literal tons of effluents pour into the water. By all accounts, it turns a lovely shade of chocolate brown. Within days, the northern troops, who had been drinking happily from the river, find themselves spewing at both ends. It has a terrible effect on rebel morale, of course, especially when they run out of clean underwear. What did I tell you? That softened them up nicely. Oh, thank you for following. Hello. Okay. Let's see here. Was it the giving all these people dysentery? Is that tempting enough? A great battle. Oh, look, it's my friends. Alright, let's see. Where did you end up? You are part of the patricians now. Part of the only few people. God, everybody looks so cool in this game. Just like by default. Part of the only people who aren't really actively rebelling against me at the moment, so I mean, I like that. No! Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. May have just got here but rebelled. Nah! Or at least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the north is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur, Chief Serrated Orphan. I have received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the east. If they march now, they'll intercept the chiefs in the matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the coast. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed chiefs. What are your orders, Your Majesty? The counts and the patricians should join forces. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Count Lee, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Alright, counts. Whatever you think. Which, I believe the counts at this point are just Lee. The all caps. It's suicide. Look. The counts and the patricians have so little military either. It's... Look, Lee was a loyalist at the beginning of this. Oh boy. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. When was I rude to you? I don't even remember. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cowards! Cravens! Treacherous yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards! You taxed me? Haldo said he was okay with it. Half of the counts said that they were okay with it. Marshal, report. Instead of engaging the enemy or linking up with the patricians, the counts just told their army to just hang back, do nothing. They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their asses while the entire northern army walked on by. I'll have their heads for this. If you win, which now looks less likely. No choice but to rely on the patricians. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Great. I just wanted to be a farmer! I just wanted to be a farmer! Ah. My fate, too. That's true. Never fear, Your Majesty. If we do lose this, there are worse fates than the swift head chopping. Okay. Great. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Look, I have an heir. It's fine. There are no loyalists left in the kingdom. Everyone is turned against you. Yay. Oh. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? Ninth above, you're drunk. Oh, just a little Danian courage, Zol. The patricians have sent word that they're joining in their rebellion against you, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have now turned on you. Do you know what that means? It means this is the end. It means we are a royal— Oh, achievement! Hey, at least I got an achievement! It means we are royally, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Historically, the monarch of the kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them all in common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. A world beater. Nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides out of the throne room without looking back. The next few days, you wait for the end to come. The united armies of the rebels sweep through the Crownlands, meeting barely any resistance along the way. Soon, they're camped in a vast mass outside the capital. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. The ladders go up, and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Chief Serrated Orphan strolls into your throne room, backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom. Warriors from the north, knights from the east, and soldiers from the coast. So, you won. Looks like I did. You made it pretty easy. With a triumphant smirk, Chief Serrated Orphan makes a sharp gesture. The northern warriors step forward, battle axes at the ready. You can pray to your false god, but it will do you no good. Morgana has spun the fates against you. There's no way I can do that. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, counts, and patricians are already fighting over your vacated throne. The counts and the patricians are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church, so the throne will go to one of them. Even though the chiefs led the rebellion, they don't have the strength to seize the throne themselves. Despite your predicament, you can't help but smirk that the chiefs' rebellion backfired. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out onto a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh stone. You can see Chief Serrated Orphan sitting in the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital's been taken. You are a former monarch. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. You place your axe on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. What could be better last words? Come on. Thunk. Your head bounces into Chief Serrated Orphan's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Alright. Successor voting is open. I love how the chiefs can't even vote for a successor. The chiefs can't have a successor. It has to be either the patricians or the counts. Well, chiefs, you may vote if you wish. For either, Denari of the patricians or Carol of the, counts. Well, we're tied now. Is Artificer still here? Can she settle this? Unless, if I hit continue, does that mean that I get to choose? It's too late, Artificer is distracted. Damn. Oh, I just clicked it to be like, okay, I'll do it next. But no, I see Artificer came in at the last minute there for Carol. Alright. The counts are victorious. Yet again, 2 count victories in one stream. Because the first one was so fast. Good job. Good job. After the entire kingdom rose against them, Monarch Fran was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The patricians joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the monarch or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. The chiefs, led by Serrated Orphan, launched a rebellion that toppled the monarch and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. Perhaps desperate to be on the winning side, the counts joined the rebellion against their former puppet. Despite the mess that the monarch Fran had made, Carol seemed a much more worthy successor and was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk.
No, it's wrong.
Damn, nobody was cheering. Nobody cared. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh boy, what makes sense. Alright, we'll quickly go over this. It's exactly what you would expect. Alright. This is Democracy Manifest. Alright. Orphan has redeemed Romeo and Juliet, which if you haven't seen it before, I have a redeem where you redeem 5,000 noodles. I read a singular page of Romeo and Juliet. We are on Act 5, Scene 1. We're getting on to Scene 2 today. We just have like a couple lines left of Scene 1. And as a reminder, on Monday, we will be finishing Romeo and Juliet all in one stream. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pages on Monday. But starting here, with the 12th to last page. We started this in January, and by God are we finishing it in December. Alright. Romeo is talking here to the apothecary that he is buying poison from. Farewell. Buy food and get thyself in flesh. Come cordial, and not poison, go with me. To Juliet's grave, for there I must use thee. Scene 2. Verona. Friar Lawrence's cell. Enter Friar John. Holy Franciscan Friar, brother, ho! Enter Friar Lawrence. The same should be the voice of Friar John. Welcome from Mantua. What says Romeo? Or, if his mind be writ, give me his letter. Going to find a barefoot brother out, one of our order, to associate me. Here in this city, visiting the sick. And finding him, the searchers of the town, suspecting that we were both in a house where the infectious pestilence did reign, sealed up the doors and would not let us forth, so that my speed to Mantua there was stayed. Who bare my letter, then, to Romeo? I could not send it. Here it is again, nor get a messenger to bring it thee. So fearful were they of infection. Unhappy fortune! By my brotherhood, this letter was not nice, but full of charge of dear import, and in neglecting it. It's always funny when they get caught off mid-sentence. Uh-oh! Romeo wasn't informed that Juliet is secretly alive because of the plague! Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh boy. Thank you all for joining. Let's find somebody to rage, shall we? Oh my god. Oh boy, let's see here. I did once in the last 30 days. Who haven't I rated? I know I've rated you recently. I mean, you know what? I love Pokemon. You'd think they'd coordinate ahead of time. Orphan? Romeo's fucking exiled. You know, it's a little difficult. Don't accept their excuses. At least I can tell that you're being sarcastic. People say shit like that a lot. And they mean it. And I hate them. But we are going to be rating Buttons the Doll, who is playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. And this is the first Pokemon game that Buttons has ever played, if I recall correctly. Let's see, how far? I can't tell how far she is. But yeah. I love Pokemon. Pokemon, cool as hell. Buttons, we love Buttons, yeah! Rated Buttons a couple times, she's great. So, thank you all for joining. I will see you all on Monday for Peglin and Romeo and Juliet. And then, on Tuesday, coming soon, but soft, but light through yonder window breaks.